From code to game, the spark takes flight, building legends in the light. One more line, rewrite the code, unlock the path, design the road. Every frame, a world he made, a digital sky that will never fade. Press start, let's begin. Base code, running the show. Base code's world, come step within. Press start, let's begin. One more line, press start, let's begin. Base code's world, come step within. The stream ignites, the night unfolds. Dreaming in pixels, I'm alive. Worlds he builds, come alive. Catch the stream, let it unfold. Press start, let's begin. Streaming visions, night to day. Base code is here to play. One more line, rewrite the code. One more line, rewrite the code. From code to game, the spark takes flight, building legends in the light. One more line, rewrite the code, unlock the path, design the road. Every frame, a world he made, a digital sky that will never fade. Press start, let's begin. Base code, running the show. Base code's world, come step within. Press start, let's begin. One more line,
What's up, chat? How we all doing? Bit of a late kickoff tonight, I know. I'm sorry. I've been working on something. Work's been keeping me busy. How is everyone? How is everyone today? How are you all doing? Let's just start with some of this. Here we go. Who have we got in here? What's going on here? Teddy Trojan, you were indeed first. Nope, first. I see it. First on the list, Teddy. Brian, 76 streams. Is that where you're at? That's huge. Huge. Let's see. Hello, Lucario, Goldie, of course, Brian. We've got Will. Hello, Will. How are you? How's everybody doing? It's 7. No, it's 9. It's 9 p.m. for me. That's a late start for me, Brian. Late start. But, that's okay. That's okay. Is our audio volume good? I think it is. So, since it's a late start, shall we just get straight into it? Shall we just get straight in, chat? Maybe I should talk about some of the stuff I want to do today first. So as you guys know, we've got... So last stream we finished off some of the character spawning and placement. Let's review that first. Shall we jump straight in and show you guys that? Have a look. Here we are. So if I go on and just do an F6 for this. Sound is good. Good to know. Good to know. Sounds good. Could mean the sound is good, or it could mean it sounds like a good plan, but I'm guessing that you're literally actually saying the sound is good because Brian used the word is there, and that is correct. So at the end of last stream, what we were working on was a system that would enable us to do the loading and unloading in a way that didn't despawn the ground out from underneath players. And we got to the end of the stream and we actually did it. You're going to be lurking. You can only hear sounds, so all good. Well, I hope the music selection will be choice then and that you really enjoy it. But here we go. There's a demonstration of it, guys. The environments are a little bit gross and jank. So maybe the first thing we could do is just like finish those rooms off a little by putting some walls on them. Wouldn't take long to put some walls and some lanterns in there. We can delete. But with that done, I think the next thing I would really like to do is probably something to do with this. There's a lot of red here. And as you guys know, it's pretty quick to get characters in, but it's still like an hour per character. And it's a lot of repeated tasks. And I have this suspicion that we're probably going to wind up putting way more characters in than the ones that are here eventually, especially the monsters. I think the monsters, I want to have a really, really big roster of monsters, but also a decent roster of different characters. And so that needs to happen. But yeah, the interesting thing with it will be the number of environments that this creates. So, I mean, just to illustrate, let's do this. How do you create a character? Teddy, we have an art pipeline. If that's a question you find is interesting, stick around for this stream because you're going to see me look at that process. Though I'm doing it in Godot specifically, so I'm going to be setting up something up where I basically want to get a pipeline where I give or even like, I'll probably even do it with an agent skill or something like that, where for the most part, an editor script or an agent skill, I think an editor script, I'm going to give it a particular file and it's going to run through a bunch of editor steps to convert that file into something that we can actually use in the game. The generation of the 3D model and the rigging of the model is going to be outside, but the most time-consuming thing is actually in the engine. So that's the part that I want to go and automate today. But all right, so if we go have a look here, we've got a few environments that we've already done. We've done the church, which is the priest. And the priest is actually a character that we've got here as a nope. He's a nope as in like not done yet. So where is he? Hold on. Okay, that's his home. That's the priest's home. And when you think about it, we've really actually only done like 5 different characters' locations. And there's far more than 5 characters. This is almost a city's worth of people here, right? That's like a whole area of the town. So it's gonna be a bit of work getting this right. It's gonna be a lot of effort to get it all figured out. So Night Watchman's gonna need a tower, but he's not there yet. Who's second? We've got Priest. From here, we've got the Tavern. The Tavern is gonna be probably the Maiden or the Barkeep, which also aren't technically in, but I think right now I have the Maiden spawning there, so let's pull her across. Maybe she should just be like the normal house. And then we swap that to the Barkeeper later. Because Tavern will be important, right? So for now, it's Maiden. Third one is Blacksmith's home. So he's in. Let's go. Let's get this in here. I need to create some cool ones for my 2D platformer RPG. Teddy, do you have a concept of what you want your character to be? Do you have an idea yet? Because, you know, like I can tell you a bit about my character pipeline and talk you through how I do it. Hi, William, how you doing? And so you said it's a 2D platformer. So do you know what your art style is? Is it pixel art? Is it going to be at all realistic? Do you have an idea? Okay, hold on. We'll stick that down there and this up there. More into realistic. Okay, and do you want it to be, how animated is it? Like fairly animated, presumably. And what kind of tools do you want to use to do this? Do you have an idea yet? You're more into realistic. Teddy, did you link me pictures of like bird characters at one point? Or is that a different person who was working on a 2D character platformer? We have a few different games that get discussed here, so I'm sorry if it's... Okay, different. All right. So realistic platformer, 2D platformer. Have you got, how much experience making game art have you got? Are you, is this something that you've done a lot of this in the past? Are you familiar with like 3D modeling and Blender, or have you ever done like, because all of these questions affect what you would choose for your game engine, honestly. All of them have a material effect. I'm more into cybersecurity and software engineering. Okay. Platformer, I mean, you could try and do, I've done very little Blender, etc. Okay, and does your character need to look like a humanoid thing? Is it like an actual character, or is it a machine? Maybe it's like a tank or something like that, or it's actually a human. And is that important to the story? Okay, we've got, I guess right now, Farmer. Make that white. Right now, Farmer is... Farmer is the person that spawns in our... right here in the silo or the granary. We have 2 environments here for the for the windmills, maybe those windmills don't actually need a person. Hello, Turbo. How you doing? Welcome in. It's going really well, Turbo. It's going good. I've been working on some stuff today. Late stream start, so it's not going to be a long stream. I think 5 hours is that's my hard out. I've got an alarm set for that. You doing all good? I'm doing pretty good too. Yeah, that's good. Glad we're doing good, man. Glad we're doing good. Okay, Teddy Trojan. It's a humanoid, assassin, mages, etc. It's an RPG inspired by Made in Abyss anime. Okay. Made in Abyss anime. And does the... Okay. Is it going to look like this? Is the plan to make it look like this? Because you've got a lot of art ahead of you if you wanna execute on this. Not the art style that much. Okay. Well, you need to... Can you see right here in front of me how much effort I put into trying to like articulate the style of the art for this game? It's kind of important you do that, because if you're going to really make a game, you're going to be working for months, if not years, on making that thing like real, right? And so if you want a high level of art, you've got to really think pretty deeply about how it's going to look and how you're going to make it happen. And so if you really want realistic, then, okay, I'm generating stuff with GPT and Comfy UI Stable Diffusion locally, but results differ. Okay, so I was gonna suggest you move in that direction. The thing you're going to really run into as a problem with that, though, is your like character consistency. There are other systems that can actually do better character consistency than those. I mean, recently on the stream, somebody came and showed us Flow, which is a tool from Google that lets you define a character. And so you can generate like a character reference like we are doing here, but from all the different directions. And then you can prompt different videos, essentially. So different animations. You could say something like, make him run. And then you prompt different still frames of the different like keyframes inside of the animation, and then you animate between those keyframes there. That's one way to do it, Teddy. And then you move that into the game, and you make sure that you have a transparent background, and then you have to connect it through like a finite state machine that triggers animations and like states and blend trees and stuff for doing your animations. And if that's 2D, not the blend trees, but still like sorry. Yeah, I mean, you could do 3D too. You can generate 3D models from those characters, but now you're facing like, how do I rig them? How do I get them animated? So there's a lot involved in it. And honestly, Teddy, like depending on how much experience you have doing this stuff, the simplest solution might be to choose an art style that's really simple and easy to pull off. Okay, homes are done. We've got no concept for the inside of those. But yeah, okay, so on a high level, we've got some environments here that are pretty bare. And I think what we're going to do is reuse some components we already have to dress these up and put some lights inside. Maybe even the lights might be the first step. Let's get some lights inside. And I'm going to create a restriction here. I'm not going to make any new art for this. I'm just going to try and create those environments. So as you guys know, sometimes to get rid of the boring stuff, to get rid of the boring, tasks, sometimes on like off stream here, I'll do some refactoring. I've done a bit of that. I changed, you guys will remember we had a bunch of things called worlds. I've changed the worlds into environments, and so, spaces. And so now we've got all these different spaces instead. So I think the first one, let's start with the blacksmith space, or the forge space rather. Okay. So he's got some different walls from what we have so far. Do I start generating art for it, or do I just try and... We're going to go and do some temporary stuff. We're really going to temporarily... and I'm going to be quite explicit about here. I'm going to go temporary art, temp placeholder art. Temp placeholder art, and then for environment, we're going to go interior. Let's borrow from like... Let's see, we'll borrow from the crypt. We're going to take the stone walls. And we're just going to go with plain stone walls. And we're going to try and get that there. And just align these so that I start filling the environment up. Rotate that 90. About here. Flow looks cool. I'll check it out. It's the same league as Mixed Google Experiments, but more video focused, where Mixboards is art exploration, generate batches of 4 images. Yeah, it's a bit like that. The thing that it has, which is quite cool, is you seem to be able to create a character and be able to like define what something looks like and then use it across other environments, which is, yeah, that's a nice feature. That's a nice feature. Okay, we definitely need the door. We definitely need to make sure the placement of this. We want to be a little generous where we can about the size of the space and try and match we'll match like that. So we have a good sense of where different things need to generate when we turn the actual other environment off. Okay. Okay, there we go. Copy those. Place it there so we have a good sense of where it needs to go. All of that across here. Okay, last thing we'll do here while we're at it is the floors. These whole rooms need complete redesigns at one point, but for now I really want to just keep it nice and simple. Chapel has marble floors in here somewhere, I think. Marble floor. So yeah, Teddy, if you check those tools out, like ultimately though, you're probably going to want to you'll have very little creative control and probably you'll struggle to get it looking just right. It sounds like you're already having limited success with that stuff. I would recommend spending a bit of time to understand the fundamentals of how how character art usually gets created in games like that. Because art is art is a really big part of games that sets it apart from other things you might do with cybersecurity and software engineering. The art is a big wild card. It's a big factor that you don't usually need to struggle with. And so I would recommend going and learning some art and doing some character stuff, especially, and it'll look janky at first, but the skills that you learn in doing that would, they're gonna affect things in a useful way, right? You're gonna be able to do more than you could if you hadn't learned that. All right, quick run here. Let's go check out what happens when the blacksmith spawns and how that environment looks now. Be able to turn the floor and stuff off. Okay, let's load the others in. We need to get rid of that cube. So the environment, by the way, guys, you know how I was talking about putting a loading system in? I also did some optimizing so that the environment gets loaded in and persists, which makes a big difference to the look and feel of environments. Okay, is that a gap in the... Yeah, it is. It is. So let's fix that up. Forge space. Where was I seeing that? Here it is. Okay, there we go. I guess it goes here, but then... All right, that means these go across that... Oopsie daisy, not that one. These fill that space. Do these also need to do that? Yeah, I guess I should have started with those as well. And then blacksmith's room. Should we get some torches in, if anything? And I know I said this would all be a placeholder, but I'm still trying to look at like how his room's lit. Okay, the same kind of wall torch might actually work here as in the chapel. So we're going to borrow a chapel wall torch. Chapel... Actually, I'd do it in shed. I might have put them in shed. Wooden lantern. No, this is the one we want. Whoa, what's it doing all the way up here? That's strange. That is very strange. Ah, it's a good song, guys. It's a good song. Okay. Starting to get there. All right, getting there. I think with this, it'll mean that the environment doesn't feel so jank and broken. It's at 180. Wow, these degree rotations are being weird. It's annoying when you can't see it. There we go, 180. All right. Let's give this another run. Tony, is there anywhere we can go to look up the game that you're working on so far? Or have you posted anything in the projects channel? I'm super curious now. I think, I'm always interested to see what viewers are doing. Should we let people run around outside while the match is starting? We're going to have to lock that door. Because he wasn't in the lobby and it tried to take him from the lobby somewhere else and that didn't work. That's interesting. That's interesting. So yeah, definitely there's a thing to do. But locking doors will be an important and pretty interesting mechanic, I think. So, that's the floor. We don't need the floor anymore. And then I think this is the spatial reference. There's a reference for the space. And then from there, we probably need something for ceiling. Oh no. Hold on, I've lost my headphones. Not yet. I am at a week since... I'm a week in since I met you, kinda. Yo. That's amazing, Teddy, that you're that early into it. I mean, one thing that I would recommend doing... The first thing I did on this project, dude, was this. This is something like, sometimes this is the most exciting time. I created this. This was the first thing I did. 35 streams, yo! Handsblood, thank you. Huge streak. Much appreciated, man. I do really appreciate that. Thank you. Teddy Trojan, this was the first thing I did. Work backwards from like, we've got a streaker. That's it. Work backwards from one guiding light. Like try and make yourself, if you're prompting some art, really start with one piece of art and try and make it like the Steam capsule, your cover art. You want to work backwards from a piece of like a main piece of cover art, because from there, everything else, you can take it in all these different directions to be like, if I'm going to deliver on this thing, what do I have to build in my game? And then that leads you to making a game with more artistic consistency. It's a really, really handy thing to do, man. That sounds cool. Yeah, that's just something I like to do. And yeah, I think it works pretty well for me, and I can strongly recommend it. Okay, one more run. There were some errors in that console. I imagine it was due to to me running out of the room quickly. We'll be muting my speakers now. I need to lead my team. No worries, dude. All good, Teddy Trojan. All good. We'll see you when you're back, man. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Spawn. Is this just the same song on loop? What's going on? Oh, remember this from last night? This was actually sick. I quite like this music. Okay, Blacksmith has his room. Not so jank. Still pretty jank, but not the most jank. We're going to have to make some completely new designs for this room, but this will do for now. I feel like he should have some light at his door, but it's not necessary, I think. Okay, and that. What's the next room? Forge. Then we had, I mean, let's go. We're going to need some stairs down for the... Okay, in our spaces, we had the tavern space. We already kind of did our walls here. Nobody spawns there, though, so it's a little rare that people are actually going to find themselves in this room. So let's give that a skip. After tavern, it's the granary. Okay, and we're going to go with... I guess we'll do the walls from the chapel again. Actually, the chapel might have even reused the crypt walls. Stone walls. So we're going to have to do some smart refactoring here. Let's place that there. I do want to create a placeholder art. This can be quick and dirty. And the entire purpose of this, guys, really is to make sure that the whole thing looks a bit better than it would otherwise, without putting all the effort into actually making the whole space. And to give us some boundaries, like people can't clip the walls and stuff like that. Gonna rotate that like this, 90 degrees for global space. Wow, we need a third one. I wouldn't have expected that if I was just eyeballing these spaces and their size. Okay, what do we got here? This is going to be our reference. And now that I think about it, reference can really go in the placeholder art. That floor can go because we need to bring in some of that floor again. Let's steal that from the chapel again. Where are we? Chapel floor. So I feel like this environment might actually be a wooden building when we finally get down to it. Marble floor. There we go. Excellent. One more. All right, good stuff, good stuff. A few more lanterns. So it's going to be, where is it? Lantern. Might even do a chandelier in here. Who knows? It's a tall roof, why not? Where did it end up going? Lol. On the bed? Anyone? Chandelier over the bed? I would not want to hang something like that over my bed. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe I just don't trust a rope. And I should, but who knows? That'll do for now. That should... Oh, I turned the lights off in the chandelier. That's not going to give us any light. Okay, what was it? A wooden lantern. Anyone for a death trap over your bed? How about some suspended flaming things? Would you like that while you sleep? Anyone? No? Oh, it's so weird that this did it. That it placed itself 31 units in the air again. Well, I really want to keep the visual variety as high as possible in this game. I want like every room to feel different, even at the expense of creating more like art in the project. I really think that would be great if we can maintain doing that. But for now, we're gonna make an exception. We're gonna keep it really, very placeholder art. Okay. How is it coming along? I think with this one done, that's gonna mark this environment done. Let's give it a spin and see. Could be a sabotage option for the monsters though. You're not wrong actually, Hansblah. I like where your game design head is at. You're thinking it through. I will take suspended death trap while I sleep. What's the worst that could happen? Death. Death is the worst that could happen in that case. Yeah, I think that's probably the worst case scenario, Will. You would die. It's fine. Why not? All right. Farmer was option 2. Okay. Starting to look still very generic. I really want everybody to feel like they have their own home, but at least it's not completely janky placeholder. I want every internal environment to look significantly different. Okay. But this'll do for now. This is a good step 1. Okay, so everyone spawning has something that looks different. And people can go home when it gets dark. All right, cool. Cool. Well, that's good. And it really does get dark, doesn't it? That's one thing that I would like to do fairly soon is monsters see in the dark. I think none of the default characters, none of them actually have any kind of like monster mode. All right, so that's a thing. All right, good start. How you doing, Will? Death, never heard of her? Is that a character? So is that a streamer? Is that a streamer I should know? Called Death. What a cheerful name. I mean, we still have these environments that we could continue to do things with. I just don't necessarily know which environments are going to stay around. So, I mean, those ones probably are like a definite yes. So we could do them, but then we're going to spend all this time doing like internal rounded corners, which we don't necessarily need. Let's end all that. Let's head to here. Exclusive roster. This is the next thing. On the list. So what we're going to be doing with that essentially, we're essentially going to be saying, with each match, we want to ensure that only one of each villager spawns in the world. This means that on the character selection menu, if a different player has already selected a character, we want that to be locked to appear locked. How often are we going to be seeing people on that menu? It could be really cool to synchronize the state of the menu to show what other players are selecting. Should we bother with that? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. So on our character selection menu, we should, let's see, we should. I mean, did we even do designs for that, or did we just kind of like freehand it? Let's do it like this. One run instance, normal run, and then we'll screenshot that menu. That might be a good idea. We'll do it like that. Deathaleak. Who knows? Who knows if she... All right, hold up. We're going to host a game. On this menu, let's see. So new here. Let's make sure it appears in Not Monsters. For this character screen, sometimes players will have already made a selection and the character will be unavailable. Imagine that the top left character, this has been the case. We need to show that this spot is no longer available for selection because it's already taken by a player. How might we do this? How might we get this to look? She has many personas. Deathaleak, indeed. I'm actually, when this character pipeline is done, I really want one of the first characters to go in to be this one. It's been on the backlog for a rather long time. And I think that, like, yeah, getting it done just for dev would be really, really cool. You know, she gave us a great raid last night too. So, like, just that adds another reason for why we should 100% just be doing that. It would be cool. It would be cool. And then the other thing I really want to do, this is another reason why this character pipeline is important, is because I absolutely need this character here to go in. And we need that for our trailer, right? Like, it's actually blocking us doing the concept art for this shot because I want to frame it up and everything. The priest accusing the vagabond needs to be something that we do here. So this shot here, it's blank because I just can't place the, you know, I can't do a mock-up like we did here where I place a character in the world and do a paint over. And that's, you know, that's no good for us. Many things to do. There are many, many things to do, Will. You're not kidding. There's so much to do. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're making incredible progress, but there's still a lot to do. Okay, so generate this lock on its own. As an icon. Remove the chains and increase its size. I mean, this is actually decent. We can probably use that as part of our prompt. With each match, we want to ensure that the only one of each villager spawns in the world. This means that on the character selection menu, if a different player has already selected the character, we want that character, that icon to appear locked. To do this, we're going to render a locked icon over it. Gray out the... Dim the icon... Dim the character icon with a black opaque overlay with some small text on it that says locked or taken. I think that'll do. Okay, so codecs for this one, I think. And let's kick that off. Ooh, they got rid of that splash screen? I don't know, that's weird. Seems weird. We're going to need some checks that ensure that if two players have the same... Sorry, all right, hold on. To support this, we want to make sure that you can see the current selection of other players who are also currently selecting their player. The villager. Do we try and give a different color to every player? We could do that. We could do that. That might really be a nice feature, right? Different color for every player. We should do this by highlighting the villager option. This applies to the monsters as well. The same rule applies to the monsters as well. Highlighting the villager option. Depends where the color is changed. You mean their entire skin? No, I just mean on the UI, Hansbler. I'm thinking like if, later on we're going to have nameplates that sit above the players. I think if we made that work with a color and then we just have it like your like the order of your connection determines the color, like, maybe player 1 is red, maybe player 2 is blue, player 3 is green, player 4 is purple, so on, until all 15, like there are 15 different colors in the game to represent the 15 different possible players who are in. That would be handy. So then, like, the name that sits above a player would match would match the color for them. Might be the way to do this. It would make like if you're a little bit dyslexic, like, or you're a visual thinker, something like that can really help tie a person together, even though I know that people are going to look completely different in terms of how they present in the world. It still could be useful. We should introduce a system that associates a color with a player slot. This should be consistent throughout the session. We can index the color with the player number. That way, throughout the game, a player appears the same color on the UI whenever this is used. Not just during the villager and monster selections. Let's see. here's an example how that locked player might look. Top, that locked character. Top left character is locked. Where's that icon we asked for? There it is. Let's copy that. What am I doing? TL draw. Let's crop in on this. Kind of like the look of that. I don't like that we have text here. That's going to be hard to localize. We want to try and keep text out of images wherever we can. You'll notice this game, like whenever there's text, there's none actually embedded in the... So we're going to have to do one more pass here. Remove the letters from this image. Keep the plate behind it, but simply remove the word taken. The reason we're doing this, guys, is when, like, eventually, you know, if we take this into another language, like say it needs to go, you know, the French love this game, so now they want to use it. What we don't want to have to do is regenerate a new image. Color differential is good. We can select color or randomly selected. I think we're going to go with random selection, randomly selected, according to the order that you enter the game, if that makes any sense. Did that actually... Replace the background with a true alpha transparency layer. Go to webaim.org resources, contracts texture to see if good contrast of foreground and background combinations for accessibility. Also, maybe as a texture, not just a different color. Oh, no, I think that gets too complicated, Kiwi Totoro, because then we have to generate 15 different textures, and handling it means selecting from 15 different textures and feeding that into the UI and all of that. I just want to have a color. Well, have a look at this website though. That might be interesting. Contrast checker. As in, like, I'm not necessarily... Move the slider. Yeah, okay, I think I follow. I think I follow. That could be really handy. I'll keep that in mind. Definitely a good thought, Kiwi Totoro. Okay, there we go. Copy that. Place that here. That one goes off. This one goes there. We're going to export that as a PNG. This is the character locked. We'll put that in our project. It's going to go in here. Runtime, menu, assets. Hold on, character menu. There we go. character locked. We can instantiate a new object that covers the current character options. Using this image to represent the lock. Character lock.png, there we go. So what we're going to do there, Kiwi Totoro, is ensure that the colors that we choose are compliant with the standards defined in this website. Whoa. We need a color for each possible player slot in the game, which is currently 15. Let's go plan mode. That's probably enough. We'll clarify the rest as it goes. Already, this is a big feature. This is designed for people with visual impairment. The texture suggestion is for people who are colorblind. Not a huge market, but doesn't hurt. No, I mean, worthwhile, Kiwi Totoro. I got some good friends who are colorblind and make games as well. So they have a lot to say about how to do that right. I know it's very complicated to nail that, to really get it good. But for the, broad strokes, I think, we'll do a first pass, and then often I'll try and do an accessibility pass. And at that point in time, you do research, you give it to people who are actually colorblind, you let them let you know what the most, where you've got it the most wrong, and then you try and fix those things is how I like to approach that problem. Otherwise, you might be designing for things that don't matter, and that can be a big waste of time. It's not necessarily it's not the things you choose to do, but it's the things you choose not to do often that have the, no, this is a bad way of explaining it. It's not necessarily always about working as quickly as you possibly can that gets you a finished project fastest. It's choosing what you do and what you don't do. That can be really, really critical, if that makes any sense. And so I feel like that I can go and have a guess about what colorblind people need, and I can go and read documentation, and it will get me most of the way. It will, don't over design. Yeah. I think the sector where I work, accessibility is a requirement. I'm a huge fan of expertise with a lot of rules. Efficiency over speed. Yeah, look, you're all making really good points. You're all making really good points about this kind of thing. At the moment, though, if I remain compliant with those things, I'm sure we can find 15 different colors that, also just high contrast and having the right kind of contrast with your color. It really just comes down to good aesthetics and good appearance. If it looks good, it often it's not, if it will look bad if if it's the wrong contrast against its background, But the other thing here is we are going to be designing potentially lots of different user interface elements that use this thing. So it's just mentioned it as you were talking about color. No, it's a cool website. I think it's pretty neat that it creates constraints here. It's funny that it's saying black is a good text to contrast with a black, because that to me seems wrong. It seems that black on black is poor contrast. But it's cool that they've defined exactly where it breaks down. So this is interesting. Okay. Your background is still white. Isn't this background? Oh, true. True. That makes sense. Wow, this one's really strict. Oh yeah, neat. That is neat. Yeah, this is a cool resource. Yo! Live Tim Tams, you came back. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Good to see you once again. What is up? We are currently adding a new user interface element into our UI that indicates that a character is taken. It takes into account yellow is closer to white than green, for example. Yeah. Neat. It's cool when there's rules that build onto things like that. Hopefully it will prompt us to ask us some questions about this to make sure that it doesn't go overboard and over engineer that part of it. But we're gonna see. The next thing I'd like to do here is indicate what other players who are currently also viewing this menu have selected. It will do this by outlining a character with a color. Let's visualize this. Okay, no, it's just in image gen mode. It'll know. Are you making a game? Live Tim Tams, did you not know that when you were here last? We are 100% making a game. Would you like to see it? This is Not Monsters. It's a social deduction party game where you play in a town like Salem where there's hysteria about some monsters, but the twist is that it's justified and the monsters are among us and they're among the people. Among Us is a really good name for a game like this. The game's a lot like Among Us. And so that's what we're making, man. That's what we're making. We're making this game. And so, yeah, the villagers have to discover who among them are monsters, and the monsters have to murder all of the villagers. That's the game. So there's a bunch of different villagers. There's a bunch of different monsters as well. Oh my God, so many streamers on right now. Kiki's on, Fruity's on, Fass is on, Jess is on. So many people. But yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, we've got taken, and then we've got outlines like this. This is good. Okay, when two players race for the same character, how should the host resolve it? The first lock wins. Yes. Where should the new player slot color system be used immediately? The selection overlay. The in-game menu also has a characters screen. Let's outline those characters using the color. We should initially use the color there too, to associate the color with the player. Okay, what should define the player's stable color identity from the session? The host slot order, yes. But yeah, that's what we're making. Tim Tams. So yeah, this is the vibe of the game. This is the look and feel we're going for. This is kind of like our key target art. It's our North Star that we're trying to build. But a little more detail about it is that it's a social deduction party game. It's a lot like Werewolf. A modern version of that is Among Us. But yeah, the difference is it's going to be chaotic physics-based combat. That's how you actually vote, is not by just like clicking on UI and casting a vote, but by fighting it out. And yeah, so it's going to be multiplayer with proximity chat as a big part of the game. And then yeah, we're going to be trying to make it really low price, and trying to create this, man. Hang around in a little bit. I'll show you some of the gameplay itself and the in-world menu, and the different environments in the world and stuff like that. Have a random opinion. Let the game pick for you. If people choose that option, they can get the leftovers. That's actually a really good idea. And not too hard to implement either. So we're going to do that. We'll do that while we're here messing with this menu. Random option for character and monster selection. That's a really good idea. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Totoro. So question mark. Character button. Okay, more questions. Should the opening character selection still auto-select the first card, or should a character only become reserved after an explicit player choice? Opening the menu shows a prompt/default details state, but no character is reserved until the player clicks or navigates to one intentionally. Okay, yes, and the other thing that was going to say here is don't select a character by default on this menu. If a player has a character selected already, highlighted already, then it should not be possible to select that character. That includes not being able to click it. Maybe two people can highlight it at the same time. Or being able to highlight it with directional inputs, such as controller and keyboard. In this case, the input should skip past that character. This is getting a bit complicated, though. Will there be details? You mean like details for the different characters? Kiwi Totoro? You mean like... Here, hold on. You mean like details here on the right? Like if you click on the monster, will it say, you need to process lots of wheat and get it to the tavern? Your ability... Like if you click on the mill worker, yes, yeah, that is eventually going to be the plan. Right now, it kind of explains what their ability is. Guide the flock to feed the village. Light the town's lamps through the night. So yeah, it kind of explains what's special about your character. Yeah. That's kind of yeah, that's the deal with it. Call a town meeting at the gallows. So it's like, yeah, lots of different stuff that lots of different characters can do. I haven't resolved all of them exactly, but roughly I have an idea of what they're all going to be. Yes, so if someone is looking at the details, gray them out. I think what we're going to do with this is if you get to this screen, why am I even going here? I can just do this like this. Characters. This is your chance to like look at characters without worrying too much. Once you select it, it's going to have your color highlighting them. And if somebody else is highlighting it, you won't be able to select that character. And so that way we should ensure that two people can't just be like, on the menu, you want to get there and select your character as quickly as possible, because hopefully you'll see other people making their selections at the same time. That's what I'm hoping for here. That's really going to also give you a bit of a sense of urgency with your character selection. And I do like the idea, Totoro, of like a random select. The random select is going to help a lot. And then after this set of changes, which honestly will probably take us a couple of hours, before we get there, it's going to be, the character pipeline, I can probably start on that independently, but one thing at a time. Or not one thing at a time. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of doing two things. While this one works, starting to like get going on the next thing. With the buttons, that's another thing I got to consider. You can skip past these when these characters with buttons. The currencies, I can't wait to do this. This is actually going to be so fun when this is in. I think stats could be cool in player profiles. See how often you've been each person, and if you won, etc. We have these stats at the moment with like how much health and speed and stamina or whatever each different character has. It would be cool to see like wins and that kind of thing. But the thing is, I want to keep the UI really big. Whoa! Faz! Thank you! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. We were just saying, look, FastFee's live. It's showing your little icon to show you're live. And like, it's you. It's you, and it's FastFee the Vampire's character. Thank you, Jason Nicholas, for the follow. Oh my gosh, Fast, thanks for the raid. You are having a big stream. The system works. The system works. Well, it shouldn't work. It should if I go back and then back in. Hold on. Does it now show you as not online? Yep. Now the system works. It lied before because when it loaded the menu, it showed you as online, but now it doesn't. So that was a nice test. Yo, is Goomba? Is that Goomba? Hello, Goomba. Good to see you. I'm making a game, Goomba. Finally, I'm making a game. That UI integration there, that sick UI. Thank you so much. Thank you, Illness, for the feedback, man. Big Brother is watching even. Yeah, the Big Brother's game is watching. That's Goomba. It's actually Goomba. Sick, Goomba. How you doing? Check the game I'm making out, man. It's fast. Have you seen some of the progress on this? What is this game? It's a game I've been making. I'm developing it on stream right now. It's called not Monsters, Goomba. It's this. It's a social deduction party game. I like how cute the characters are. Yeah, me too. But also, it's not the cutest game in some ways. Like this is a noose above his head. It's like it looks. Oh, you're going good. Wait, fast. Look. Let me show you some of the. Let me show you this. Have you seen this yet? Check it out. Have a look. Hangman, yeah. So Goomba, it's a social deduction party game where. Oh wait, I did that wrong. A little bit like Among Us, but instead you'll like beat each other to death with your fists and then hang your friends because you suspect them of being monsters. So this is in game. It's like this is the chapel area. But let me take you out for a world tour. Here we go. So this is the world. So there's like a whole farm area. There's I'll show you the blacksmith's home. There's oh my god, check it out. This too. This too. I bet Fast is already split. Oh my god, did I just find a bug? I just find a bug. Oh, that's annoying. I need to fix the collider there because I cannot have people getting caught on that one. That's in a very central place. All right, hold up. We're gonna go like this. Blacksmith running like a Naruto character. Everyone runs like a Naruto character in my game, Goomba. Everyone runs like a Naruto character. That's just Sis's catchphrase. Which one? What's the catchphrase, Penny? All right, hold up. I'll show you some of the other environments so you can run around. You can enter different worlds, like the blacksmith lives at the forge. So when a multiplayer game starts, it's like, here's his forge. This is his house. I'll show you inside. There's like, he's got his little bed. I'm about to fill it with a bunch of really cool things to make it feel like home for him. But check it out. Also, we've had a huge, there's the day-night cycle too, for those who haven't seen that. So monsters get really, really strong at night. So the moon rises, the sun sets. It gets really, really hard to see for everyone who isn't a monster. So you kind of have to like plan around trying to survive the night because the monsters get really, really strong. I'll take you into the crypts while it's proper spooky down here. And you can see the support that all the different community members have given us. If I go down into the super dark crypts, check it out. Every one of these statues is donated by a supporter. So we've got so many. I mean, I need to actually up the candle count in here for at night. Every one of these statues is a supporter gifting subs. And so we've made a whole bunch of art to say thank you to all the people who supported the development of the game as it's been progressing. It's looking really cool. The further down you get, the cooler it looks. I'm on TV. Yo, Draghi-han, you on TV. Yeah. I really, really have been like so grateful for all of the support. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride, man. Yeah, it's a sick idea. So yeah, every one of these is 20 gifted subs. So 20 gifted subs has been a statue in the game. 10 gifted subs is your name on a gravestone. And you know, for 200 gifted, we've been putting characters in the game, but I'm realizing how much work is involved with those characters. So what we're doing today, oh no, I've got a bug. Let's see if I take that bug. So you can kind of see like, there's Micro. Yo, thank you, Goldie. Thank you, Goldie, for the 1 month. Goomba, you got no ads anymore. You can tune in without all the ads.
1000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Goom2 Dabber. They have given 215 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. So yeah, check it out. That's the game. That's kind of where we're at right now. There's different environments and lots of different houses you can go into, and so the idea is like, I also need to do this. I need to set it up so that you can lock a door to your house. So only you can lock a door to your house, and then we're going to have tasks that you have to do here in your room. A little bit like if you know Overcooked. I'm thinking of trying to have like Overcooked style tasks where people produce resources and trade those resources to power up to fight the monsters. So the village has to like collaborate in order to do it. But you know, we'll make it so that it'll work better when there's two people in an environment, and that you can lock a room. So that could mean that a monster might like lock you in a space and then murder you if they're very sneaky about it. So there's still lots of work to do on it, but we're starting to fill out like the different environments. So like oh my god, hype train incoming, huge. What do you think of the game, Goomba? How do you like it? You like the concept? We still have so much to do. We still have to do combat. We still have to do voice communication. We still have to do like death. That is cool. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'd love to like show this to like Cody and Madison sometime. Oh, here, I'll show you this as well. Just to show you, just to prove that this works as multiplayer as well. Have a look at this, guys. Check it out. Check it out. Here we go. Oh my god, I didn't even think about all that. What stuff? What stuffed raisins? You mean there's so much to think about. There's a lot to think about and do. All right, here we go. It's all loading in. And so this is a lobby. So this is like an actual multiplayer lobby. This will work over the internet. So when it's full, it times out and then boom, everybody spawns in their home. So like the farmer here is at his, he's at the granary. The butcher doesn't have a home yet, so we've left him in the chapel. But the night watchman is like, he is also out and about. We need to give him a home as well. But yeah, it's so this is the start of a match. We're up to that point where everyone starts in their house. But yeah, it's combat, voice, multiplayer interactions, and everything. Yeah, there's so much that has to happen to make this thing real. So much raisins, a lot. When people are like, when is it gonna be out? I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be a hot minute. It's gonna be a hot minute before this game is ready for everyone to play together, guys. Also, look how hard it is to see people in the dark. The dark is gonna be so freaking spooky. Look, somebody's right in front of me here. I can't even see them till boom, they're like right up on you. It's a scary world. It's a scary world, I'll tell you guys. It's the jump scare attacks will be real. I know, right? Especially when I stopped the cool techno music and put it in like, the spooky ambience and stuff like that. Exactly, Illness. Guys, I really appreciate anybody who doesn't know me. I appreciate you hitting that follow button. I am Fastvies Bro. I'm making a game very much inspired by ideas that have come from Fastv. We're going to do some really cool things in this game. Like we're going to do some matchmaking. We're going to do like streamer-only matchmaking. Like Fast having a character was a big idea in this. So hopefully we'll be able to get a lot of streamers to get on board with the game as well. So yeah, there's a lot involved in what we're doing here. And as you can tell, I'm really excited and passionate about this. I can't wait to make this thing real. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you for anyone who decided to stay after the raid. I know that I'm very, very different from Fast in what I'm doing here. Oh my God. Dragon. Thank you, Dragon, for the follow. I really appreciate you, man. That's huge. That's a big deal. Absolutely love that. Thank you. And I can't wait to share the progress this game makes with everyone. It's there's so much I need to do. 15 stream streak, Jacob. Yo, thanks, man. 15 streams in a row is a big accomplishment. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you. Thanks so much. Okay, let's have a quick read of this. This is going to be important to understand and get right. And so this is where we deviate from Fast's stream a little bit, where we start to read documentation. And we're starting to work with AI models, and we're starting to write code, and we're starting to create art. Very different from what you'll be used to if you're just into faster stuff, but like very important for the progress of the game. So here we go. Let's get into this. All right, so we're going to make the villager and monster ownership host authoritative from the moment the player explicitly chooses a card. Yep, not only the final confirmed, correct. A character reserved by another peer becomes unavailable immediately. Dark, full card, dim overlay, a centered lock PNG, small taken label, and a small slot color accent so the owner is still identifiable. Introduced a stable, host only. Yo guys, thank you for the hype train. Level 1, 31%. I still really appreciate that. That was all you too, Goldie. You on your own triggered a freaking hype train, which is awesome, man. Thanks so much. Introduce a stable host assigned player slot and a shared 15 color palette so that the same player keeps the same color in character selection and in-game. I just woke up. I need to go back to sleep. I'm sorry if I'm keeping you up. The song, Steph, this is Above and Beyond. It's just called Home. I'm sorry I don't have that set up. I really need to integrate with Spotify here, but yeah. How's it all going? Yo, God of War, it's good to see you. It's going well, man. It's going well. We're right in the middle of it all. Just wanted to say hi. I appreciate you stopping by, Jacob. I really do. Okay, so extend the lobby configuration peer snapshot with player slot index. Assign it once on the host when a peer is first configured, and serialize it through lobby configuration transport serializer and preserve it in the host migration snapshot remapper. Extend the lobby roster peer snapshot with has committed selection. Update the record peer selection to accept a committed state to the same roster snapshot and can represent a live preview locks in final committed selections. Yes, extend the roster snapshot replication in room presence network runtime to include has committed selection. Add a shared player slot palette helper, UI renderer, and player snapshot index +1 to get the shared mapping. Okay, here are some of our colors. So we'll have to grab those in a minute and visualize them. Okay, sort the player-facing lists. Host overrides the preview. Final confirm, non-admitted. Update the character menu, character card, and card templates to add full card. Black dimmer about 72% alpha at centered lock icon using the character lock and small taken label. Good, good, good. And then we'll have some tests. The slot index is 0 based. Yes. Slot colors are on the current dark brown UI surface and are chosen to satisfy contrast requirements. This pass adopts a shared slot color system in character selection. Yes. Implement. Sounds good. Thanks. That sounds good. Said my birthday present was a great success. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, God of War. Did you receive a birthday present? I still have a birthday present to do. I've been doing some research, but I haven't got into it yet. I'm pretty sure I have a computer now. I have a computer for Devon and probably also Fastly, honestly, for the IRL streams. There's like TY for the raid suggestions. Goomba, are you responsible for the raid? Are you responsible for the raid, Goomba? Thank you so much. I'm glad you got to see the game, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for hanging out. It's really good to see you. Hopefully we can catch up again sometime. I would love to come back to your restaurant one day. That was really like core memories, man. I'd love to see Madison and Cody as well. Again, that would be really, really cool. I'm excited about that possibility. So, no, Brit did her birthday last weekend. Want to see the end result? Yeah, let's see it for sure. God of War for sure. OW still working on the stream server PC. Yeah, it's a while off, but I know what I need to do with it now. I've figured it all out. And I'm pretty sure I have my hands on the hardware. I still need to get a new ISP with a static IP and a more stable internet service provider. I think you all know what I'm going to be doing for that. Been talking a little bit with Nacho about that as well. So that's in the works. That's in the works still. But yes. Okay, this villager selection and the monster selection is going to be pretty good. It's going to be fun. All right, where are we? Got something exciting to test tomorrow here. Or maybe even later tonight if I... Base code, it's in the Discord. Art. Excellent, excellent. Let me look that up. Hold up. Art. We have to design her rat character. We have to design the were rat. I think that's gonna be a fun character for yeah. Look, I think I think we just have to do it, right? A were rat at some point for, her community keeps asking for it. So probably need to do that. It's, that's a funny one. That'll be good. But I also feel like we need a little bit more of like, a little bit more direct. I haven't really directly interacted with Brit that much. I feel like I'd like to put her into the game without her even like coming through on a raid one time or dropping by the stream just feels weird. How did you even manage to get that to her IRL? Yeah, that's good question. Good question. Okay, this is one thing that we can do and should do is we should start the planning. We should start the planning for so CD clients, and then codecs, and then read the docs here about the current character pipeline. Character pipeline. We are going to automate the process of taking a modeled and rigged 3D character, modeled and rigged character, and making it ready for integration for use in game. We are going to do this by designing a new editor tool for the job. That tool will work a little bit like a wizard, requiring us to enter all of the prerequisite fields for a new character, but also doing all of the manual configuration we do by hand right now. These steps are documented inside of the character pipeline of the character pipeline, inside of the character pipeline, as this should be a rather robust solution, we're going to ask as many questions as we need to have a crystal clear pathway to implementation. Okay, plan mode, let's do it. Okay, let's see, this was, before we do that, let's see, oh yeah, not monsters, and then the forge space, granary space, and the layout. Oh, interesting, I changed these. Oh, yeah, okay. This is a refactor I did earlier. So this is all of that, okay, all of this. Yeah, that is progress. Let's make sure we got everything here we needed to. But yes, Sev, please have a talk to her about the character she wants. We like to troll her, but in the end, It's her input you are after. Yeah, it is. It is. And I think for that to happen, she really needs to come through the stream at some point. I'd love to do it. I would love to do it, but I also don't want to if this isn't something that she wants directly, it's what software will we use on that IRL server? Dragihan, I'm probably going to implement it with something called Nginx or Nginx. It's this. Hold on. Nginx with RTMP with a fallback stream. It's it's a web server essentially. I'm pretty sure that's the way I want to approach the problem. You know that one. Okay, cool. Nice. If you have any suggestions though, Dragihan, very open to them. Okay, that's... Glad I staged all that because I nearly just missed the... Okay, this is the next set of changes. So... Okay, here we go. So this is... refactored the word lobby out of all of the form IDs. Good. Actually, that is one thing I'll need to amend. All right, let's see how it thinks it's gone here. That's still working. All right. This is going to have a lot of questions, which we like. We want those questions. Oh, hell yeah. You know the one, Dragihan? I'm guessing you've done some more advanced networking in the past then. That's very cool. To be honest, I created a setup with Nginx for RTMP and it's working really well. But when the stream is disconnected, hard to play clips in a smooth way as a commercial software does. The plan for that, Dragihan, is just to have a fallback stream. So we'll set up a separate computer with a separate OBS that has all of the video files locally and everything. And what happens is when stream A disconnects, it falls back to stream B. And even if stream B disconnects, then it can fall back to stream C, which is something like simple and local. And that way we've got two layers of redundancy, and the first layer of redundancy can do the fancy stuff where it shows the videos and stuff like that. But the lowest layer is just two layers of redundancy with it is what I'm planning to do. God of War, it's nice to have nothing planned today. It means I can chill with you guys. Yo, that's awesome. Oh, I see. I tried to solve this on the server side. Yeah, I think I want the server to be really lean. I think it's just going to be a really, really simple, Ubuntu server with RTMP on it. Some RTMP services, and then also Nginx to handle the failure and fallback. And then two servers connect to that server, and then there's a relay from there is the plan. Yes, simple config, exactly. Keep it simple, stupid, man. That's the way I like to do things often, with this kind of stuff especially. Okay, the root cause was the local client keeping the same avatar body. Hold on, we've got questions here and implementations here. Let's go with the questions here. So I found a repo level constraint the wizard must enforce. Villager forms are not valid unless they also get a match start ID and match start point ID, even though the pipeline doc doesn't call that out. Yes, the next questions are about the tool's shape and ownership boundaries, because those drive the implementation more than the scene details do. Okay, the next question are about the tool's shape and ownership boundaries. Okay, where should this workflow live in the editor? Editor doc or plugin. Make it a persistent doc or plugin panel integrated into the Godot editor UI. I kind of like this, right? UI is a secondary or optional. I think this one built it like the existing portrait generator, reusable scene wizard with the tool script. I don't think the portrait generator uses a scene. I think the portrait generator should use a scene, but it doesn't. If there are gaps about the match start room ID in the documentation and the match start point ID, let's correct that as part of our work also. Okay, what should the wizard fully automate in V1? Scene, form, catalog, validate. Automate body scene assembly, form creation, catalog registration, and validation. Keep portrait icon generation as separate steps it can launch or guide. I'm okay with that. What prerequisite inputs should the wizard require before it can run? Strict standard bundle. Require a well-defined set of target faction name, imported character FBX, and any optional metadata assets the form needs. Yep. Hey, Ember, how you doing? How are you and your game doing? They're coming along. We're making consistent progress, man. Why do I suspect this chat is full of devs, possibly even game devs? Yep, Illness, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I think those are the people who really like stick around and are very active in the chat, for sure. Is the people who, you know, they like to like learn or see how things are done. It's, you know, and those are, you know, like, but there are also some non-technical people who just take an interest in the development process, and like, you know, they like to see behind the scenes, if that makes any sense. Illness, it's like, am I saying your name right, by the way? Is it IL or II? Hard to say, and I'd hate to be calling you Illness if that isn't actually your name, especially since you came from FastV's community. And I don't want to mistreat any of the FastVians. That's but yeah, no, like, are you a game dev or a technical person? It's more technical than your average stream, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Nessus is fine. Okay. I, for some reason, couldn't get it, so I added the LL either side. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm a game dev. Yo! You're a game dev and you like Fast's stuff, then dude, you're gonna love it here. I think, you know, me and Fast have a lot of similarities. I think our sense of humors are similar, that kind of thing. If you enjoy it in her stream, I hope you'll enjoy it in my stream too. I think the vibes are very similar. Like, I share her like positive life outlook and that kind of thing. Yeah, instant follow you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're going to be very welcome here. I hope you manage to find your way back here sometime. But yeah, that's very cool that you're a game dev, man. I'm literally here developing for content. Developing for context. You're sitting and developing right now. What are you working on? What's your game? What's your project? If you would like, you could maybe share a link in the chat if that's available. I know so often it isn't the case, either because it's under NDA or because, you know, it's like, you know, there's not a website. Yeah, there's no website for this project, for instance. Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that timed you out. Dang it. I should have thought of that. I was a little too excited about it. I was a little too enthusiastic here, I think. Valorant.com. I mean, oh, okay. Procurement elevated. This one? Or is Valorant like the video game Valorant? Because if so, that's cool. We were playing that on stream just yesterday. Very cool to have somebody from that team there. Too quick with it. I was going to permit. Yeah. Are you saying you're actually one of the Valorant devs? Because that would be sick. That's very, very cool. Every time I come in here, I realize I need to. Sorry, I was timed out. I was trying to reply. No, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I figured you were. I shouldn't. I should have given it 45 seconds before asking questions, dude. I work on agents and gameplay for Valorant. That is actually sick. So we got a Riot person in the house, guys. We got someone from Riot here. That is huge. That is huge. EMB, don't pester our celebrity guest. Don't be like, don't. It's like, I bet he gets that everywhere. Yo, that's very cool, man. That's very, very cool. I'm like, I have my own game studio, but it's very indie. Haven't really like, we've contracted on some AAA projects, but honestly, I have not worked I've worked in some big business contexts, but I've never worked in a AAA game studio, like directly as not a contractor. So it's, oh man, I mean, Riot is hiring people. There's a Riot office in Sydney, I'm pretty sure, where they actually do development. So it's like, you know, it is surprising that people don't know that. That's wild. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's my office. Okay, very cool, man. That's sick. Yeah, that's a sick job. You must be quite the engineer. I know how hard it is to get a job at Riot, a development job especially. They're pretty exclusive. They're pretty restrictive and exclusive with who they allow, and they pay really well too. It's like a really strict recruitment process, and then once you're in, it's like, you know, they pay their staff quite well, which is very, very cool of them to do that. Can you please make a nerf of Yoru and Rinnu? Yo, those kind of decisions, those don't come easy. Those don't come easy, EMB. They've been amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. A friend of mine recently relocated to Sydney because he got a job at Riot working on Valorant also, I think. So it's he relocated from Brisbane. He used to work at Playside Studios, but yeah, he caught a Riot job, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Sounds like everything you've gotta earn. Yeah, and is well earned. I mean, for sure. Yeah. No, that's awesome, man. Like, thank you for hanging out in this stream. I do really appreciate that. I'm actually playing in the upcoming Red Bull Valorant Cup, by the way. How recent was the move? I might have worked with your friend. Let me look up at like his LinkedIn. Oh man, actually I shouldn't be signing in, or like maybe he doesn't want me talking about it on stream. It was fairly recent though. It was fairly recent. I want to say like the last 4 months, maybe 4 months ago he got the job, and his move must have been since then. So it's yeah, I'm not gonna like say his name or anything like that, but if you know a guy who relocated from Playside fairly recently, Playside North too, the Gold Coast one, it's I hope he's liking it here. Actually, I haven't seen him since then. He's more like an acquaintance that I would see at like the dev meetups in Brisbane. That'll be specific enough for me to know. No problem, man. No problem at all. But yeah, talented guy. And I think he kind of like took the interview as just like probably won't happen. We'll see. And then, you know, he got it. So good on him. But that's really cool. Nessus, I do definitely appreciate you hanging out here. It's more often we get indies in streams like this than AAA people, probably because there are more people in indie than in AAA. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can. What's the fastest way to do this? Give me some simple HTML that renders the equivalent colors in this code snippet. Let's see that. And then for now, we're just going to do... Let's see, we'll go... look! New feature chat. There's a play button. I must press it. I have not seen this yet. Has anyone else seen this? This is definitely a new feature. By the way, if anyone has been traumatized by Wayland dashing in, you're welcome. That's your design. I think somebody was saying to nerf that, so yeah, you're probably gonna catch some heat. Oh no, Leak, no way you nerf her. Yo. I mean, it could be nice. It could be nice to have like a new character be a little bit OP for a little while. All right. If this is going to work, that's very cool. Yo, the button worked. Isn't that sick? This is actually a sick feature. I love this. So you get code, but you can also just be like, have a look. So I guess I don't need this file. I love that feature. That's brand new, guys. That's brand new. Now you can look at HTML directly inside of freaking ChatGPT. How freaking cool. That's getting a big thumbs up. Is that going to let me click it? I mean, they can make this feature work, but they can't make their feedback button work. I mean, good design there is to make it like immediately acknowledge it, whether it found its way to the server or not, and kind of like fake it so that it feels responsive. We're going to have to approve all of those runs there. Okay. The important metadata answers one technical question. The humanoid retarget map is serialized in an FBX import files, so the tool can own that step rather than forcing it to stay manual. The remaining critical decisions are which rigs we support in V1 and how opinionated the scene and gameplay policy should be. So, standard humanoid presets. Yes. How should the wizard choose the starting body scene structure? Choose reference scene. Hold on. The user picks an existing character scene to clone and adapt, which handles... Okay, the fixed template. Currently, the scene called... Let's go actually get the full reference to it. Where is it? We're going... Oh, yeah, we need to move this. We need to move this. That's a to-do. So... move the content out of runtime. That's probably next. Okay. 16 the code get pumped out. Yeah, dude, for sure. It's a cool process I'm using here. That's one nice thing about indie dev is you can kind of choose your own process and you can choose your own pipeline and you can choose how you implement things. And especially when it's a solo project, you can get so much done when you set your own rules and stick to them. I imagine you don't work in C# though, probably. I think you got your own engines at Riot, your own custom engines, and they'll be like C++ or something like that. What did you done for the characters? Hold on. Sounds as if a lot of fun. Hold on. Sounds as you had a lot of fun. I think Waylay is OP. Yeah. There seems to be consensus on that. I've worked on most of the agents since Gecko was released in some form, mostly keeping fixes and bugs implemented, tricky features. Nice. I feel very lucky to be a huge nerd every day. Dude, it sounds like a great job. And like at a big company like that, I know there's so many different moving pieces, but it must be so nice not to like, it's still games. There isn't the same kind of job security, but there's a whole lot more than doing an indie thing. and you get perks and like great salaries, and I think that's a great company to work at, guys. Riot sounds like a really good place. Okay, great to hear you're having a lot of fun with your work. Like truly it is. Fun. Okay, move the character content out of the runtime. That needs to happen. Okay, how should the wizard choose the starting body? Okay, hold on. We were in the middle of doing something before I became distracted. It was characters has copy. We want to copy this path. Currently, acts as the template. We bring the new FBX into this scene and unpack it there. We currently... It can be used as the template. How should the wizard handle villager-only spawn assignment fields required upfront if the faction is a villager? Require a match start room ID and match start point ID before completion. Yeah, that's fine. I think also I want to change the... so we should put this in the technical debt section. I think I finished them all, but we need to reintroduce them. And that's basically going to come after... So this can go here. We're going to be refactor out. Okay, sorry. Constant strings. ID strings replaced with enums. Better for drop downs. And then we sync the ID over the network. Easier for editor scripts. Centralized and easy to extend and implement. Consume. All right. I started my career at a small 5-person company that had like 2 weeks of runway at best. The hustle was real. Dude, yeah, I know that. Hope you're enjoying the indie life. Like I am, and I'm on one hand, it's like, I moved to Melbourne actually. Fun story, guys. I actually moved to Melbourne to live with Fass and Dev when I was interviewing for a position at Playside Studios, and I was through to the last round and starting to think like, okay, this could be real. And I should probably have a talk with my sister to see if this happens. I think it was so I was interviewing to be the tech director there for and that required moving to Melbourne. And it would have been an interesting way to get into AAA. But it didn't end up happening. And but until then I've worked at an indie game studio that was absolutely amazing called The Binary Mill, and then have been running companies since then my entire life. And I really would love to just to see what it's like, to understand firsthand what AAA is. It would be so cool to do that. But what ends up happening is I just keep finding new projects, and I keep being, thank you, Nessus, for the 1 month. That's huge, man. I appreciate you. I keep finding new projects to do, and then I get locked in, and I'm like, I think this one was supposed to be a fun game jam over Christmas, and more I'm just getting sucked into you look at the backlog of things that I know I want to do now. I really just want to get to the point where it could, because I think this game could do well, especially if I do it, myself. It's not being expensive to to do this like while I stream anyway. We have to do something on stream. Happy to support, friendo. No, thank you, man. I would love to, if it comes down to it, like you're right. There's a lot of game developers in this chat, and the community meets up around PAX. But I'm always at like Melbourne Games Week and stuff like that, man. If you find yourself at Melbourne Games Week or some other indie, I shouldn't say indie event, some other games adjacent event, I'm usually there, dude. So maybe you can hit me up in stream sometime or through the Discord. Would love to meet in person and just like talk about what happens at Riot, because I know a lot about Gameloft and I know a lot about like Playside, and I know a lot of people there, but apart from my friend who's now working there, I don't really know anyone at Riot, and I'm super curious. And I know you can't talk, you guys are like, you can't talk about a lot of stuff, but there's some stuff you can't talk about, which, dude, I'd be so interested to hear what that's like. It's would be cool to learn. Future community game jams coming your way. Yeah, I mean, I love to do game jams. Next time I'm around for the game conference stuff, hell yeah. Hopefully then you hit me up, because I'm always there. I'm always at those things. I don't miss them. Okay. That's a yes. Where are we at? I think this bottom one can probably go. Let's zoom that out a little now that's... Actually, you know what? We can probably just run them like this. Keep them both wide. Okay. What character categories should V1 support as first class? I think we're never going to have more types of spectators. So Villager and Monster is fine. I mean... Let's include spectator, but we should definitely have defaults that have spectator options as off. It will be very rare that spectators are added, if ever. If ever, yeah. How should the wizard treat face exception setup? Hold on, we need to... one thing I want to add here is going to be... Okay, I was thinking here, but I've lost the thought. Let's get back to it. Maybe it'll come back to me. Yeah, that's what it is. I got it. Editor extension for... I think I want an editor extension for the icon pipeline. Editor extension for the icon pipeline, and also for auto match harness. I think if we can do that from like custom dropdown would be cool for this, if we can implement it like that. Because right now I just keep opening that scene. Opening the scene is pretty cumbersome as it is. The scene. Okay. Would be fun to play this game with the community, right? Yeah, dude. Are you talking about this game, God of War? You're talking about Not Monsters? Would even set up some rules, points and subs to nerf one person in the game? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, actually, God of War. But I I mean, one thing I want to do that for this game, I don't know if you guys have heard about it. A lot of you people might not have, like who haven't been around while I was talking about it, because it's, you know, some of the shouldn't say you people. A lot of people who aren't in the stream 24/7, like God of War and Goldie, won't have heard that I want to introduce a Twitch-based matchmaking feature. So if you're signed into Twitch, then you get put in a lobby with other people who are also streaming. I think that would be really cool. I think for lobbies like that, enabling the community to do things in game would be really cool. I don't know exactly what, but yeah. Okay. Use a toggle per character. If the face is set to no, it can be switched off inside of the character. I mean, no, this is kind of, I'm not adding anything useful there by saying that. Okay, AccuRig and known legacy humanoid. Yep, that is fine. Okay. Yes, you can run the tests, and you should get auto approval because you're going to keep nagging me otherwise. And I do not want that. We do not want this. Does permit work for me? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Are you asking because, like, people might post links, God of War? Should work for all mods. Okay, nice. How should the dock behave when pointed at a character folder that already has some generated assets or resources? Support new creation first, but also allow rerunning to repair or resync the scene form catalog state safely. I mean, not a bad idea, but yo, Gonji, thank you for the follow, man. I do appreciate that. How's it going? Are you coming for Fastest stream? Have you been hanging out? And let me get the URL right this time. Yeah, I mean, Valorant is such a good domain name. It's quite hard to get a good domain name, especially like Valorant. I like, you know, On Point was the name of my game, and it was very tricky to lock that down. Okay, how should the dock behave when pointed at a character folder that already has some generated assets? Man, this is a hard one. Treat the wizard as canonical source that aggressively rewrites existing character assets to match its current inputs. We want to reduce complexity for this tool. Its outputs will be source controlled, so if deleting a character, then reassigning it. Generating it produces the right output. That's totally fine. It will become quite complicated if we attempt to make the system support repairing outdated resources. In those cases, it's probably better to keep the system simple and re-implement the character entirely if the pipeline works well. Okay. Okay, would you like to run the following commands? Yes. And I want to freaking do approvals, which I can't do while it's running, so we're just going to let it go. For portrait and ability icon steps that stay outside the V1 automation scope, how should the dock handle them? After the core creation, show explicit next step actions or shortcuts to run the portrait generation and open the icon pipeline inputs. Once the standard for creating editor extensions has been established with this task, we'll probably create one for ability icons also. At that time, we should be able to extend it so that the new ability icons fit in as a final step for what we've made here. I don't want to increase the complexity of the current task by trying to support that all at once though. Initially, we're just going to work with what we have and let the user know where the next steps are. That can run. Surprised how many domain names are just taken. Yeah, like some people just sit on them too. You're loving the music, God of War? Yeah. This is just like all of the songs that I've hit hard on recently through Spotify. This is just all my favorited songs. Just run randomly. Okay, if the destination character folder already contains a previously generated character, what should V1 do? Keep the tool simple and safe. Creation only runs into clean destinations. Offer a destructive, regenerative path that deletes and recreates the outputs in place. Do this, but inform the user that the regeneration will take place first. Run those tests. Okay. I don't know if I like these colors. They're a little bit bright for the user interface, but perhaps I think this is a symptom of directing it to try and deconflict with that other website. But it'll probably work well. It'll probably work well. Let's get this catalog with the rest of the UI. Man, the lyrics for this are so like, they hit, right? They hit, right, God of War? It's, okay, good thing Nessus wasn't timed out. Very nice. Sometimes life be like that, you know? I was lost and I'm still lost, but I feel so much better. That's like, Okay. We need to go here to check out what's changed there. Okay, this has mostly been reviewed already. Set reservation state. I mean, let's run it and then circle back. Multiple instances. Here we go. Let's see. I'm liking the progression of this song too. Yeah, it's sick, right, Nessus? You can like feel it build as it goes. I can listen to this, yeah, all day long as well, God of War. It's a good song. It's a good song. I would even be inclined to work harder if, yeah. Hey, Tommy, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. God of War, did you see that? There's like a study that showed that music at the gym can actually cause you to perform up to 10% better. 10% better. Isn't that cool? It's like there's one little change you do that has this like big benefit. Just listening to music. And that's like creatine can have the same effect. So it's like and that's compounding too. So it's like if you take creatine and listen to good music while you go to the gym, you might perform up to 20% better than if you didn't do that. I would say I call BS on that one. I mean, it seemed when I read it a while ago, this is a while ago that I read it, but it seemed fairly reputable. So I don't know. I think I'm pretty skeptical, but like I also feel like I do better at the gym when I have some good music. It can actually have a real effect on me personally, and maybe it's what do you call it? The could totally be placebo, might be a placebo, but I definitely feel like it. Okay, let's go to the player screen. I see blue, pink, green, purple. Blue, pink, green, purple, and the colors do actually look sick in the user interface. So that's a vibe. Let's kill this, run it the long way, and let's see everybody on this screen. This is going to be cool. I think it's more what you do at the moment that makes you move quicker or slower. Yeah. I mean, for sure. So I want to know how it handles this. So I guess it's not connected to anything. So none of that is working, which is what we want. Let's matchmake on all of these. Haha. Shows is taken. See that moving, guys? So this is definitely a vibe. Okay, we're gonna add one little amendment here. Let's make a small modification here. We want to show the selection, but only turn the lock on once the user clicks select. While they're considering the selection, that lock should not show yet. This is good progress though. I'm going to stage all of this. We will circle back. That gets unstaged. I don't know, my ex used music when she used to run. It helped her a lot, getting pumped and made push harder. Yeah. I feel that. I definitely feel like that. Like if you have a girl running next to you, then you might be inclined to run quicker and not lose a race. Yeah, like all sorts of things motivate different people in different ways. For sure. And I think that 10% is like an average, right? There'll be people where it's more or less true for, and maybe some people go harder, like more than 20% harder. Okay, I will even put that in plan mode. No, maybe I don't need to plan that. Let's see. Well, one thing I don't like is how Tabby communicates its... It doesn't communicate its changes, like its keyboard shortcuts very well. Okay, let's have a look here. Maya, welcome in. How's it going? If I remember, I love eating pizza and it has a ton of calories. I run much harder. Yeah, that's one way to get motivated for sure. How did you change the word face to race? Hold on. Where did I misread something? Hold on. Did I do that? Not to lose face. Oh, maybe I was doing the skim read thing. I mean, race actually fits perfectly there, though, doesn't it? Like, still true, still true. But I did misread it. I did misread it. How you doing, Maya Seller? It's good to see you, man. How is life? How you been? See, you're still rocking the Artemis NASA badge. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, build a Godot add-on style editor doc wizard that creates a character from a clean or explicitly confirmed replace all target using character as the canonical body template. Version 1 supports villager, monsters, and spectator flows, uses a strict input bundle, automatic rig FBX target setup and body scene generation, form creation, catalog registration, and in-tool validation. Great. This portrait and ability icon generation out of scope automation. Yeah, keep that out of scope. Good. Okay, add a add-on based editor plugin with the docked wizard UI and C# tool scripts. Use this task to establish the internal pattern for future dockable extension windows. Wizard flows setup, faction selection, optional metadata review. We didn't auto approve, but we should have. Validate the FBX. Write the import. Body scene. Seb misreading something. It happens all the time. I know. It happens all the time. I don't know if it's... You can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't know if that's ever going to get better, guys. I tend to skim read. I skim read a lot. My brain fills in the gaps. But I will say this. I think the rate at which I process information is faster than most people. I process information faster than most people, but my accuracy is down. Like, comprehension is high, accuracy low, speed high, if that makes sense. The body scene from the character. Build the body scene from the character by replacing the template mesh container with an imported FBX instance, preserving and rebinding the authored animation tree, root motion, and character follow contract. Treat the face switching as optional per character. When enabled, install the expression switcher setup and the 9 required expressions in repo order. Yes. Okay, create the character and form resources. See default by faction, require villager spawn IDs, and emit optional supported sub-resources when enabled. Register the character catalog, rejecting duplicate form keys and keeping the array null-free. Okay, we'll circle back there. All right, let's give that another test. We're going to kill that, rerun that. Okay, your brain operates on UDP rather than TCP. Yes, unreliable, but faster. Exactly. Oh my God, that's actually a perfect metaphor, dude. That's like, yeah, you're qualifying yourself with that joke right now. That's a joke. That's the kind of fucking joke I would make. That's brilliant. That's really funny. That's really funny, man. I love that. I love that. That is good. That is good. Okay. I read TCP for before UDP. Yeah, I mean, depends what I'm reading. If I'm reading some stuff, actually, that's not even true. I tend to read super fast. Super fast. Oh, hey, that feature didn't work. What happens if I select this? That should have locked this and moved the character away, which it didn't do. We probably need to communicate to the player what just happened here. And also, it seems like when this phase was applied, seems a little bit off. It should happen as soon as the villager makes their selection. regardless of if they are selected as a monster. In a test case just now, the user selected a villager, was assigned the monster role, and the character was not locked until the monster was selected as well. The villager selection should treat the character as locked. It should still not be possible to select a role that another player has highlighted, even if they have not made the selection. This can be simply I was going to say it can be done client side, but I'll let it decide how it does that. Got to start preparing for C++ and data structures exam. Yo, Maya, that sounds fun, man. I know I'm a weirdo, and that's probably doesn't seem like fun in your shoes right now, but that sounds really fun to me. That's freaking awesome. How cool, man. How cool. Yeah, and good luck. That's true. Good luck, man. Okay, existing target behavior. Normal paths expects a clean destination. If generated outputs already exist, require an explicit regenerate confirmation, then delete and recreate tool-owned generated artifacts. Yes. Preserve source authoring inputs such as imported FBX and source textures. On regenerate, portrait and icon follow-up becomes pending again. Validation and follow-up. Run Intel validation for the runtime scene contract, required export references, form completeness, catalog registration, and face expression ordering when enabled. Present follow-up actions after success. Run portrait generation. Open or point to the ability icon pipeline inputs and surface the recommended smoke tests. Yes, update the doc to include villager match start ID, match start point ID, spectator defaults, replace all defaults, and the doc-based workflow. Document the editor plugin usage and follow up portrait icon steps. Okay. Doc controller, wizard state input model, present. Yo! Oh, no way, dude! Oh my god! Nessus! Dude, splashing some of that riot money around on the rest of us. Dude, thank you. Thank you, man. That's incredible. Oh, yo. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love Fastby's raids. She always brings the best people. I know she has a really good relationship with Riot and the people at Riot. I didn't know that extended to some of the amazing developers that make things like Valorant. It's amazing to have someone like that in the stream today. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you get some good sleep. I hope you come back sometime. You've been really interesting in the chat, and I'd love to have you back. So, dude, thanks. And sleep well, man. Sleep well. I'd love for you to see the progress of the game as well. It's I think if you've been working in the industry and you understand what's going on at a different level, you might get more out of the stream than a lot of people. And that's like really cool, man. That's really cool. So, also I would also pitch in, but I'm broke. Fastfy also has a partnership with Alienware, so I ordered my new stream PC. Yo, Jason, you've got a new stream PC coming in? And dude, don't worry about it. You've been so freaking supportive, Jason. You've been a huge support throughout the stream. You've got no obligation to pitch in, man. Like you're already like, look above me, dude. Look where you are. You're crazy. You don't need to do more than you already do at all. I super appreciate you. I hope the dev goes well. I'll drop into this. Yeah, thanks. Please drop back in, man. Drop back in. Oh, dude, that's a 5080 and a Ryzen 9950 3D. Dude, that's a good computer. That's the computer right there. That's gonna help you, man. That's gonna help. That sounds amazing. That's really, really cool. That's sick. No, no, thank you. If you have to go, Nessus, please do. I appreciate you swinging by. I appreciate you. I appreciate the 20 gifted a lot. Thanks, man. You're helping us little indies out. You know, you're also like spoiling the community here. Look, Flame Archer caught one. Gryzen caught one. Dude, there's so many different people who caught a subby just here. Not just the lurkers too, like some of the regulars. I can't believe these people like hadn't caught subs at some other point. Very cool, very cool. Poggers, oh my god. God of War has added a new Poggers emote just for this event. Can't wait to see this game on it, yo. Hell yeah. I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't need a supercomputer, but that it will probably go pretty hard on that computer for sure. For sure. Okay. Wow, what a way to make an exit, right, guys? What a way to make an exit. Okay. Add editor-facing types for the plugin entry, dot controller, wizard state input model, and I mean, this stuff, if anything, we should say we really ought to be using Godot best practices for the editor stuff. Okay. Tests, yes. V1 is creation focused, not a general repair or sync system. The only supported automatic rig preset is that. Yes. Character remains the canonical authored body template for all three faction flows in V1. Portrait and ability icon generation remains separate pipelines. The doc only guides the user to those next steps after the core creation. Okay, yes. Before we do that, let's kill this and make sure character is super neat. This is going to be imported rig. Character. We'll make sure the internal structure of this is nice and neat. Okay. Implement the plan. Let's do it. All right, cool. Exciting. Exciting new stuff. Yeah, those are really good specs. I do research for months before hitting the go button. Can be like that. It's a big investment, honestly. It's a big investment. I was going to keep just waiting, but saw this deal and it's basically 42% off. Dude, that's wild. That's a lot. Dual Edition, the 9950 X3D2 Dual Edition is the new hotness for research and coding. Dude, that's a lot for just the CPU. Whew. That's a computer and a half, man. That's a computer and a half. Freaking wild. Okay. How's Danzy doing, guys? I haven't spoken to that one in a hot minute. Wonder if she's live. She is still kicking along with AoE. Good on her. New background and everything. I'm gonna have to say hi. I'm gonna have to say hi sometime. Doing some AoE. Good on her. Okay, where are we? Should I show you guys another project I've been working on while this waits? Have a look at this. I think you guys might find it interesting. This, I think, is... You guys remember that talk where... this talk? Check it out. I'm experimenting with something new. You guys know we need more of these, right? We need, like, a lot more YouTube videos and stuff. We need more, right? Yeah, we definitely need more. It's so unfortunate that the video is so chuggy, but look what I can do here. On the video. So zoom in on the video, remove the text from the top. Oh, hold on. That's wrong. This is part of the development of the tool itself. So check it out. Watch what happens with the top window. So I'm developing the tool itself down the bottom here. And then up the top, I'm able to prompt this and have it make changes in real time. Wait for it, wait for it. All right, this is a terrible example. But that's what happens when you make different and new and weird tools. Any minute. It'll bounce back, I swear, chat, I swear. Or not. Okay. Demo gods have failed me. Wait for it. One more patch. One more patch. What I'm trying to do, guys, because I can, I can get a lot done when I use agentic approaches. I'm trying to develop some tools that will enable me to pull stuff down from, like VODs down from Twitch and edit them automatically based on a bunch of rules that I set, and then allow me to, using LLMs, define how the video should look. And I can see if, yeah, so there we go. We requested that we take the top and zoom it in. And it, like, bam, it's done it. So move the empty space above the video where the text used to be. So when it finishes, that'll like move it back up. And that's now re-rendering the video too, by the way. So there's the output file, which I actually didn't mean to render, but that's a thing. But isn't that cool? I don't know. I feel like nice. If only you could get it to prompt NVIDIA to make frames for the ones that are missing. I mean, in the render, those frames aren't missing. That's the thing. It's just I haven't really optimized this to work the way that I want it to yet. But look, if I go to Git here, and let's see, open this, and we'll run the see this one. So those cuts, those missing frames. Oh, you're talking about the missing frames in the. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, we could probably do that and up-res it too. The quality of the recording was so damn, so terrible. And look, there we go. It's removed the space at the top. So we could do something also like, let's say, base.obs, and then assets, and then background. Let's say we do something like, so if I take that and then go let's see, open in Explorer. If I go public, then I should be able to say something like, nodes.html. Cue that up and look what happens. Hopefully we'll get a result where this background is actually going to get replaced. So let's just check on the progress here. I keep forgetting to auto approve this one. So, I don't know, pretty cool, guys. Chat question for you. Shall I go to my work or bicycle or on foot tomorrow? I mean, depends. Like, bicycling, I used to ride to work on my bike, like, for a long time. Which was like, yeah, it was really satisfying. It was really fun to do. I used to jog it sometimes when I really wanted a lot of exercise. So on foot's a good option too, but like I would vote bicycle if you have a good bike, God of War. And I agree. I definitely agree, Turbo. Sounds really good. Yeah, you think it was the internet speed, Goldie? I don't even know what it was. I don't know what it was. But now look at that. Now the background just like freaking works. The base code text is currently compressed. It should spread out to cover the whole page. The word that the speaker is saying is currently highlighted in green. Let's instead highlight that in purple to match the background. I think like this might be the way that I generate new videos, guys, because especially if I can have it just automatically identify, if I can have it flag and generate content for me like this stream itself, this very moment might be something that I turn into a video with this pipeline automatically, which is really, really cool because it's now doing it like widescreen. It's doing it like portrait. It's, you know, this could be the way that I get to like start to actually put decent stuff on my YouTube, right? That's not a half bad idea because I think it's really, really important for me, right? It's really important that I start to get more content out there. It's so yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd share that with everyone while we were waiting, because I think this might be the future of like editing for content creators. Honestly, if I can understand this and do a great job of creating a system that does this for me, it's not just going to solve my stuff. It's like possibly we're also solving like FastV's video needs, and like if I scale it, there's something in this. There's something to it, guys. There's definitely something to this. It's yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And I've been working on this for like, a bit behind the scenes, but it's really starting to come together, and I think it's proving to be at the point where I'll start to make actual content with it. So yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. And I don't know how excited to be about this, but I think pretty excited. If it works, then it can be really helpful. I mean, like, look at it. I was able to direct it to a moment and have it like edit a video, cut out all of the white space, all these like cuts here. They're cutting out moments when things weren't being said. The like the surrounding look and feel is like very easy to control and manipulate, which is awesome. I don't know. There's a lot of coolness here. There's a lot of coolness going on with what's happening there. And I'm excited about it because it means for me, who needs to generate more YouTube content, this could just be the way that I do that now. And at the end of stream, I just finish stream a little early, and then I hit a button and I download the last VOD, and then from that I'm just like, it's off, and I wait for it to I wait for it to produce a few videos, and I trigger them to automatically upload for. It's not Maya Stella. That wasn't just a video editor in the web browser. That was agentic video editing. I gave my LLM instructions, and it took those instructions and did the edit based on them. So I'm using AI to drive an editor that's built into the web browser. So this is like a web browser that I'm using a bunch of code from a different system, and it's then like that code is like driving the edit, and the AI is actually doing the edits for me. So it's still got a lot of bugs in it, obviously, because I'm working it out, but it's pretty cool. So I wouldn't need to manually edit my videos anymore. I can do it with I can say stuff to it, and then it will go and take those things and make the edits happen. That's the theory here. In theory, that could be how I'm doing this in future, and starting to get some YouTube content out there, which I really need to do, because we're here streaming like a lot, right? And if I don't manage to capture this and do something with it, then it's largely wasted. But I need to really start thinking about some other stuff, like if we're streaming at 1080p and this is how much my face is on it, like I know that needs to change so that when we capture this, there's less I should do it from day dot so that I make everything useful. We need to probably be like this big on the stream. Is that obnoxious, chat? Is that just obnoxious, or what do we think? Do we feel like this is okay? Something like this. Something like that. So that they... Not at all. I mean, it covers so much screen space, though. That's the thing. I could probably still go a little more. Be prepared, Seb. Be prepared. Okay, yes, integration tests, and then auto approval needs to happen for that one. So yeah, what are you... Damn right. Side AI working for 15 minutes. It's like, yeah, it looks very funny because your headphones are sticking out of the border. Fair point. Do you not like that? A lot of people have complimented that God of War. It's a choice. It's a choice. I can very easily correct that, but there we go. That's corrected. But now I'm small again. Now I'm small again instead of big, but there we go. Now that. A little bit further. And now to get it, I need to be a little bigger again. We need to pull this that way. There we go. No longer clipping. You do you. No, I hear you. I hear you. Just made an observation. No, it's fair. It's fair. It's a fair observation. Okay, we've got a ding Frieza done. Hopefully this is that ding Frieza done. No, it's not the ding Frieza done. Where are my done fries? One of you finished. I would like a tool to manage these processes a little bit better. Wouldn't that be nice? There are so many of them. That one can probably get closed. We're not working on it right now. We need to get our character pipeline done to get the new characters in to be able to make that thing work. Okay, implement the character pipeline. Ooh, exciting. Oh, have I gone too far too fast? I have gone too far, too fast. Crap. Should have waited one at a time. Should not have started implementing that until this was done. But it is done, so that's good. We didn't mess it by much. Okay, it hasn't started implementing yet. Now it definitely has. I wonder how much it changed in character. Oh, this was my change. Oh, yeah, actually, that was my change about this thing. So, all right, looking good, looking good. I think this needs to change. Let's give it another run and see how it actually feels. Okay. Dude, this music. Okay, can't select selected characters. They are moving. It's going to be hard to test two people selecting the same character at the same time, I imagine, because the host is authoritative on this. That's going to make it a... Okay, and then if I select these, all are going to turn to the lock. Yep, taken. Nice, and we need to see that for a monster as well. And then let's confirm that the color is the same. Yep. And yo, it even shows the selection here. That is actually sick. Is it going to leak monster information? It might actually leak monster information here, guys. You would be able to watch this and watch when somebody goes to a monster selection. We're about to see this. Monster, let's watch what happens with the doctor. No, it doesn't. It doesn't leak. It doesn't leak. Good, 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 good. All right, that's good. Okay, and now we see locked, which is great. This is working fantastic. The other thing we should do is some like nameplates for players. So things that hover above their heads and like tell us who they are. What do you think? Is that a necessary feature, guys? Quick poll on this. Poll, hold on. Why did that just type /poll instead of actually doing a poll for me? Names, player names. Above villager heads. Yes, no. 2 minutes. 3 minutes, you decide. Okay. That would have been funny if you did not check it and we were playing the game and did not say anything about it. Yeah, that's this is mat language. What's mat language? Just made an observation. Oh, yo, like physics experiment. Like the essential part of the process of physics. What is it? Hypothesis, experiment, observation, conclusion. He was just making an observation. I mean, I do really appreciate all the feedback that you guys give me. It makes a material difference to the game. Like you guys being here and letting me know what you want, it makes a difference. It really does. Okay. Can player name be toggled by host? I think no. In this game, guys, you're like, nobody's even going to know who the host is. The host is just a thing that happens. It happens to be one of the players. From a player's perspective, nobody knows who the host is. That's kind of the design here. So yes, the short answer to that one is going to be a nope. It's impressive that you made Matt Lange. Oh, Turbo. Sorry. I do have a problem, don't I, guys? I misread things all the time. Seb, I don't like the whole design. Please modify. Can you be specific? Can you be specific, Draggyhound? Because if you actually have feedback about the design, the stupid thing about me is I would entertain it. I'd be like, okay, yeah, we can do that. If the idea is good, then yes. That's the short answer. I'm going to actually increase the size of this table while we're looking at it because I don't like that. Okay, where are we? We're in-game menu. In-game menu. There it is. It's going to be the players overlay. Where is it? Players overlay. And then I want to take the left margin down to like 10. Okay, how'd the poll go? Player names over heads. 5 say yes, 1 says no. Okay. Ooh, Seb. Looks like Danzy is having big plans for the weekend. Interesting. Interesting, God of War. Whatever do you mean? Okay, we're going to go right with 10 as well. Bottom is probably something like 10. Even less on the bottom, maybe. And then top. Top is going to be 0 as well. We're going to make this thing nice and large. There's something else here giving a margin. I think it should be toggleable. But like, who toggles it? Who toggles it, crazy? Like, every player individually gets an option to say if it can be toggled, or you know, it's like for a game like World of Warcraft, there's not like a toggle names for players type of thing. How to explain this? There's got to be a host option. Every option you give a player introduces complexity into the game and deviates the player experience from one canonical thing. Whenever you are going to give people options, you want to constrain them. People think that options are good in design, but they're not. They're not. A good design restricts what a player can do and doesn't give them too much control. And that's how you tweak the player experience and ensure that most people get the best experience. And so I think for streamers that want their own lobbies to play, but I mean, that's already in there, Jason. There's already an option for people to host their own lobbies that are private. And then they can invite people, and then, you know, you can't join unless you're invited. So that's totally a thing. No, they couldn't, Sergius. In old CS, your name was just in the tab menu, just like that was just it. You didn't have any choice over whether your name showed or not. You had to kind of figure out who a person was from, like, you know, knowing how they moved and where they were. There wasn't ever a name that hovered over a player's head in the old Counter-Strike. I promise you that much. But old CS, every player can toggle player name. I don't think that's... I could be wrong on this one, chat. Can somebody else back Sergius on this one? Because maybe there's a giant gap, but I spent my entire childhood playing the old CS, and I don't remember that as a thing, and I could be wrong. I'm very, very, very happy to be shown as wrong on that one. Would love to be corrected. Okay, you go white. And then the top spacer probably goes. And then we can reintroduce that override. Where was it? Here. On the top can be like 30. Or like 35. Much better. CS is different type of game anyway. It's more, this is more socially heavy. So you have to know who everyone is. I agree, Hansblow, which is why I'm considering putting the feature in at all. I think that's going to be a good idea to have that feature. Well, also when voice chat comes in, we'll want something that says like who the player is who's talking right now. So Jason, yes, there is definitely already here. I'll show you. We'll go back to, if I run this. Oh wait, we're in the middle of making some other modification. Not currently building. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. By old, I mean 1.6 and older. I mean, you like, please show me, like, teach me Sergius. But I think if I look up like 1.6, you could see a player's name if you hit tab. I don't think I'll be able to find a single screenshot with a player that has a name over their head. I mean, here's something. That's not really... I mean, you can see the name on the right when they use voice comms. I don't think it was a thing. I really don't. I could be wrong, but... The difficult part, though, is the other side of the coin. It offers variable difficulty. You're crazy. Are you talking about like it's more difficult if the name isn't above the head of the person? I still feel like they look distinct enough that it's like that it doesn't matter if you don't know the person's name, but I think it can really help when you're playing with friends. It's that's the flip side of the coin. It's like maybe the nameplates don't show up, so you say, "Hey, blacksmith," and you talk to a person like when it's a random anonymous person on the internet, you're like, "Hey, blacksmith, why is like X or Y or Z not the case?" Or like, "I saw blacksmith go here," instead of like, I saw, you know, Viper Queen 1999 in the you know, go into this place. It's I'm also talking about being able to change the settings altogether, though. Yeah. I mean, it can break immersion. It can break immersion if we decide to do it, is why it's like, why I don't know if it's a good idea to do it. But at the same time, if you look at like, like Among Us, but you know, here's the important thing. Among Us doesn't have roles. If I look at Among Us gameplay, there's names above everyone, right? There's names across, like everybody's name is on screen all of the time. So it's like, from that perspective, it seems to make sense. It seems to make sense that you should be able to do it, and that like, I think I'm leaning towards a yes on this. Okay. This one might be done and we might need to check it in. just because we've got multiple things going, which is, I don't like this because what I would usually be doing is ensuring that this code is correct before making a check-in. But, I mean, look, it's got empty methods. This is, that's an issue. Oh, these might actually make sense though. If these could be mocked methods. I think these are mocks in our tests. Yeah, okay, so this is implementing it's implementing it as a mock. But I should update our testing standards to probably do something there. So codex. Ooh. Yeah, go for it. In our documentation, we talk about coding standards. I've noticed that the term fake has been used. I'd rather use the terminology mock. And do so consistently throughout the code base. Let's update our documentation to enforce this standard. Let's also go ahead and change existing instances where the term fake has been used, replacing it with mock instead. Push back if there are good reasons to use the word fake instead of mock that I'm not aware of, but otherwise, go ahead and draft the change. Okay. Okay. I'd say yes, because it would help make figuring out who the imposter is harder and inconvenient. Turbo, you're talking about hiding the names. Some of the best clips were hiding their names, though, in your opinion. Okay. So, I mean, we've discussed this a little bit more. We had 6 votes and showing the names won. We've kind of discussed it a little bit more. Does anyone want to change their vote? Does anyone think we should vote again? Maya Stella, does multiple AI instances reduce the speed, the output speed? I think no. I think it does not change the speed. Just offering an opinion from a gamer's perspective. No, look, I'll always respect what you decide to do either way. No, totally crazy. I'm asking for feedback here. I'm asking for everyone's opinions because I value them, you know? I definitely value those. Which terminology should rule the plan enforcement for test doubles? Use fake, stub, spy, or mock based on behavior. Updated docs to define the preferred precise naming instead of blanket mock. Okay. I mean, I think it's pushing back here in a sensible way. Keep them... yeah, right. So there's more specific terminologies here that I need to probably go and like accept a little bit of nuance about here. But yeah, no, it's a good question, Maya Stella. It doesn't materially affect anything. I think the same speed stays. Okay, so I think we do need to check this change in and then circle back to we'll use the commit hash to go and review that. Show menu selections of all players in character select. Show and lock. Okay. I voted show names, but I've changed my mind. Okay, Draggy Hand changed his mind. God of War still likes it. Crazy. I like player names. So yeah, it seems like player names is still the predominant Yeah, that's the idea. We'll keep. I think we're probably going to keep it. Oh, Turbo, you're saying that hiding the player names makes figuring out who the imposter is harder and inconvenient. Yeah, I gotcha. Yo! Hello, Gorky. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, so let's, while this is going, we're going to, whoops, this is the wrong context. That can go. We're going to clients, codecs here. Review the changes in git commits and check them against to ensure that they're compliant. Flag any instances where we're breaking the rules defined there. Okay. I want to be careful not to... I mean, this is just a documentation change. So yes, I'm okay with that one because it'll stay pretty simple and isolated. Okay. Oh man, this song is so sick. I know you want to sing it. I'm not big on karaoke, Gorky. I'm not big on karaoke, sorry. But I can imagine that you're singing that at home, and I'm here for it. Okay, I guess so, but fun is the most important aspect of it. No, I think now that I think about it a lot, we probably should have the name. I like this idea. Hey, blacksmith, where is my sword? You promised. Yeah, like, shut up, vagabond. Exactly. Maybe we need like I just don't like the options in the UI. I don't like the options in the UI. But we could make an option to toggle between roles and names, and probably like default to one. But I don't like changing the experience up. The more we can keep it like locked in, but I really do want it to be streamable. And when you have a big content creator, like the name that the content creator uses is relevant, right? It's an important, like if FastV's playing and you're playing with FastV, there'll be voices and stuff like that, but having her name on screen is valuable. If you're playing with friends and in real life, you'll know their names anyway. No, exactly. You're going to know that FastV is the hobo. You're just like going to know it, right? Okay, you can run those tests. You're still working. Is this still working as well? Working hard, I see, yes. Okay. That lobby computer in Among Us has a stupid amount of options, I think. You're right, Hanspa. You're right about that. I might want to argue that is a bad design decision, though. and that the better thing that they could have done was keep the player experience simple. And the other thing that I would say is that is a choice that they added to the game after it became popular. Probably. Maybe not. They did have like 2 years of development before the game became popular. So maybe they added all of that stuff, but it's like, yeah, a stupid amount of options. I mean, sometimes selection is good, but sometimes choice can be paralyzing. And I would rather than give a player 100 different, like there are certain games where that is exactly what you want to do, right? Some games you want to give people like the nth degree of control, but oh, yo, who we got here? Aegons, thank you. That feels like a reference to Game of Thrones, man. That feels like a Game of Thrones name if ever I heard one. Like, thank you for hitting the follow, man. I appreciate you coming through. I really like that series of books, by the way. If anyone has anyone read that, it's a great, especially like the TV series was good up until the end, but before that, it's the TV show was like ace. It's unfortunate that they're never going to finish the damn book series. I don't know if George, what am I saying? Is it George Martin? Yeah, if he'll finish it, but welcome in though. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked by your name there. What is this song, Turbo? Let me find it for you. Hold on. It was Above and Beyond. It was Above and Beyond. I'm going to go back to it just quickly, and I'll copy the... Okay, hold on. For Life. Copy link. What is this song? Here is the song. There you go. There you go. Shazam didn't pick it up. All good. All good. George R. Martin. What did I say? Yeah, I did. George R. Martin. Good. Sometimes I confuse him with Robert Jordan for some reason. I don't know why I do it, but I do. Okay, terminology updated. I can probably close that one out. It can run its tests. Yes, it can run that. Okay. George keeps making and writing other stuff than rather than finishing his main series. Can I really criticize him then? Isn't that what I do all the time? Aren't I always on side quests instead of the main quest? That said, we've managed to stay locked in with this main quest for like pretty good amount of time, right, guys? I'm managing to consistently stream Not Monsters and make consistent progress with it. The speed that we've been going like at is pretty fast. I would agree about heaps of settings if you were forced to do them, as long as there's a good default mode though, and people can just leave it. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I can see that argument. But this is a bit like, it depends on the game you're making, and it depends on who your target audience is. That's the really key decisions, right? Like, I think when we're talking about players and we're talking about like who is going to play your game, it's a really important decision to be like, essentially who is the player that's going to be enjoying this is an important thing to consider. Hold on, sorry, still tweaking here, guys. I'm starting to think about what happens when I make VODs. I really want to make sure there's enough resolution in the camera to capture it properly. But yeah, so I mean, if I want a deep, simulation experience and people want to be able to tweak everything, then like, making all of those settings available is really good. But I'm trying to build a game where people jump in, jump out. And so every option that you allow them to configure changes it from one specific experience. And so I'm trying to be careful about, like, I would say the side quest was all the statues. You're not wrong, God of War. You're not wrong, but also all those statues have kind of like helped validate that people really want the game and are willing to invest into it. So in a sense, the statues were market research and they were fundraising to some extent. Not that there was like any solid commitment, and still there isn't this far in. We're still not like 100% sure that we're going to be doing this, but It's like, you know, I think it was important. It was important. So it was a side quest, though. You're absolutely right about that much. You're absolutely right about that much. W side quest. Yeah, it was a great side quest. In fact, it's not done yet. We have to put the statues in the town, and we have to put the statues, like, we have to move them out of the crypts as well, and then randomize which one gets instantiated. That we definitely need to do that. Okay. New preview and partial commit lobby RPC paths trust the client supplied is monster role assigned and writes it into authoritative roster state. Yeah, that's a good one. Player slot index is now canonical replicated state, but the authoritative apply path only range checks it. So yeah, like the first one is a really good point. Let's go ahead and plan a refactor of number 1. Of 1. Okay, this one, I believe I want to... Oh, it becomes hard to do, doesn't it? I'm tempted to combine this and that one. It's so annoying that you can't, like, go to that tab and, like, drag it to a side. No, what the hell? Did we only just start this one? Yeah, we did. That's not too bad. I just, the UI, there are some things in the UI of this that I really don't like. Okay, this is this is the big one. I'm excited about this one. I'm very excited about this one, honestly, guys. I'm going to move it into the primetime spot on the left. Okay. This game is happening, Seb. Don't tease us. You don't know what happens in my life, man. Who knows? I want it to happen, but you can never control life. There are some things that if they happened would just be life-changing for me. And this game, I guess like God of War, I took a huge risk on something that I thought would succeed in the past, and I lost everything. So now when I look at opportunities like this, I have to now I think about them differently. I don't think about them in terms of what I want to, like what would be nice. So try and be like, if you've got opportunities in front of you that become like, that you need to like, you need to take those opportunities, then it's like, who knows what the timeline will be for a thing like this. But I'll promise this much. I want with all my heart to make something like this real. It could be an incredible game if we manage to make it. Or I should say when we manage to make it. But yeah, we will wait for it. Yeah, but I also know these things, the momentum is important. And like that's part of why I'm streaming so consistently with this. It's... Okay, big yes on this one. While we're there waiting for that, one thing I do need to do, we need to go to, probably let's delete that. Definitely wanting to do that. Let's merge. We shouldn't do this until all of our working changes are done. So we're going to wait. We can't do that yet. While we've got working changes. Need Fastfeed to spread the word to Based and Peanut? Yo, I mean, Based might actually just be into it anyway. We were talking about giving him a character, so that could be a whole vibe. That could be a whole vibe. Would be really, really cool to make that happen. And yeah, I don't know. Hey, Chirpy, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome in. How's it going? Well, really good to see you. How are you at work at the moment? How was your stream this morning? Did you stream? Life business comes for, yeah, those things there. It's hard to hard to take risks when you've got something like some sure things lined up. But I also feel like this is the biggest opportunity in so many ways because of how well the project has been progressing. Okay, terminology changes. Let's see. You got the working from home, uploading videos to YouTube from work right now. I've been playing with something. Check this out. Check out. Where is it? Hold on. Look at this. I've been working on something that may enable me to... Look at this. It's Agentic AI video generation. So like this video, I pointed it at a VOD and I've used prompts to reconstruct it with a bunch of tooling that I've created. Isn't that cool? So hold on. The frame rate is a problem with the recording. So sorry about that, but... Like that's out of sync, so that needs a little work. So this is the AI that created that, and I've guided it through. It's like pretty sweet. So yeah, it's like, and here it is. It's like right now, this tool is making changes to that. I almost want to like cancel its rendering there, but I think it's pretty sweet. I'm excited about the possibilities with that, like agentic video generation. Because if I can make that work, I can queue it so that it automatically happens like after a stream, edits videos, and then sends them to me. And it was like, which ones would you like to approve to go live? And I'd be like, this one and that one and that one, and this one's trash. And then it'd just be like, I do a YouTube video like automatically after a stream. Every stream could have an automatic YouTube video. And then we have more chance of it going viral, and we have more chance of us like getting discovered and people finding the game. Wouldn't that be cool? But yeah, uploading YouTube videos from work is sick. Very cool. I need to do more of that. Because right now my presence on YouTube is zip. I basically upload the whole VODs and that's it. And that's not cool. That's super efficient. Yeah, it could be really cool. And also like I can apply my branding and stuff to it. It's, yeah. Okay, there's one meaningful scope choice. The clean fix is to remove the client supplied role flag from the lobby selection authority contract entirely. And the smaller fix is to leave the service APIs mostly intact and stop sending the flag over RPC. Hold on, I need more of this context. Right, okay. So what do we do here? I think the full contract cleanup. It's just planning it, not implementing it. Okay, has everything been implemented there? I think yes. This is where we just... Hold on, this one just finished. Okay, cool. Still blocked by the existing session by sandboxes. Okay, docked UI. Editor. Editor docs. Let's go look at our code a little bit here. And code's going to be the way to do that. Okay. Enable the character pipelines add-on in the Godot editors. Yep. All right, not that. Hold up. Through the docs editor, right-hand dock area. Enable the character pipeline edit add-on in the Godot editor if it isn't already. That goes... Editor settings, potentially. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. We've got something new here. Where was it? Definitely no there. This one's probably done, but we're going to keep it up because we need to review it. Okay, let's just quickly see. Godot. It's got to be... Okay, hold on. Plugins. There we go. All right. Good start. Let's clear up all of that. Plugins. Output. Did that paste that content? Seems to have pasted it and entered it. What the heck? Copy. It must be something about the symbols that have... very annoying. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay, we're going to add a new text file, plugin error.txt. There we go. Good evening, Matt. How are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. I see you've got the NASA tag from the recent Artemis thing. You're going to fit right in here, I think. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, man? How's it going? How's your night? What are you up to? You just browsing, looking for something new to watch? Glad you found us. Glad you found us. Are you a software dev? Are you a game dev? What's your story? Okay, something happened here when it's like doing some strange rendering there. I don't know what exactly. Okay, we got a lot in the chamber here in terms of like backed up changes. Don't want that. We do want that. We do want that. I don't like that this is split up between an add-on and the editor folder. That's pretty weird. I think we're gonna have to push back on that. That is related to this. What has it done there? This is... Oh, this is related to... This is related to the last stuff, so hold on. All of that unstage. I am regretting ordering Indian food tonight. Micro said I should pop in. I'm a game dev, also local. Nice, Matt. That's awesome. Micro's been such a big supporter of this stream, man. He's made a lot of cool introductions and arranged some really cool raids as well, which is friggin' awesome. Like that guy is, yeah, W Micro, big W Micro for sure. When you say you're local, does that mean you're Aussie or are you from Melbourne? Also, if you're a game dev, dude, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here, dude. Okay, so name test doubles by their behavior. Where was it? This is, I think this here. These are the changes we made to our in-game menu. I'm going to make those amendments to the last commit because I want to separate them out from the rest of this. Okay, that and this and the testing markdown is clarifications around naming fakes and also naming... All right, hold on. Clarifications around test names. Clarifications around test name standards. Anything else related to that here? You moved back from the United States last year. Awesome, man. And are you working as you said you're a game dev? Where are you at? Are you in indie? Are you working in AAA? What's the story? What's the story? We're doing an indie game right now, by the way. We're doing an indie game called Not Monsters. It's like a social deduction party game. We're working with C# and Godot, which are my favorite environments to do stuff with. It's I think I'm going to interrupt that. Okay, how are you finding the C# integration into Godot? It's not first class, it's second class. And by that I mean Godot is very obviously written around their own language, but it works just fine. It works just fine. It's really good. I did a brief look at it, but it felt a bit unfinished. The way I write my games, Matt, I often write games very... code first, if that makes sense. And a lot of people, they like to engineer things in they engineer things in a engine first way, but I'm not that kind of developer. If that makes any sense. I don't like to engineer that way. So Yeah, to me, I feel right at home writing more code and doing less stuff in the editor, so it doesn't make much of a difference to me. But you know, it's worth considering. Hold on, let's first. Ooh, what am I doing? Hold on, we're going to go. Gonna go. Yo, what happened there? The bottom menu just hid. That's different. And that was related to switching this on. So what's... Hold on, where's the... Oh, wait. Editor. Character pipeline. All right. That definitely... We need to close that once again. Editor, docs, character pipeline. Okay, no errors. Oh my God. You know what this means, chat? You know what this means? This means that character that we had sitting around for ages. It might be time to bring that character in. So the last one we got very far with. I mean, who's the most important one to do here? We're going to need to do... I mean, there's so many, but I think the Phasty Vampire is going to be one. The one that's immediately blocking us on the trailer is the Vagabond. So I think the Vagabond's going to be a good one to start with. But like, honestly, Matt, thinking about your question, I can recommend it. I don't think it's bad at all. I would try C#. If I started a new project, I would do C# again. I have been enjoying it. It's pretty good. Sometimes you need to do a little bit of Godot script, but not that often, honestly. All right, we're going to have to first... I want to push back on the editor section and the add-on section. Okay, in reviewing the code, I've noticed that part of the plugin is implemented in add-ons and then in add-ons character plugin, and a different part of it is implemented here in editor. Why is this split up that way? Shouldn't it all just live in the add-on? Okay. I'm elbows deep in Unity. Oh, yo. Mostly as I'm trying to limit the number of things I don't know as I try and get something finished. Yeah, Matt, I spent... I mean, look, I would have been 21 when I started working in Unity, or 22. And I'm now 37, so I spent 15 years working in Unity, and it's been since December. I've picked up Godot for the first time in December of last year, or honestly, late December too, in my Christmas holidays. And I feel about like how I feel about Godot is how I felt about Unity when I first started using it back in like 3.5 when it was still really like a nice engine to work in. And it feels like that. Seriously, it does. It's like it's just a lot of fun and things just work and it's not too bloated and heavy. For God's sake, you want to see the like you want to know how you install Godot? Look at this. If you haven't already seen it, and this just happens to be here because I decided to put it there. You copy a freaking exe file. That's it. You copy an exe file onto your computer, and when you double click this, your editor runs. It's like, it feels so tight and well defined. It's really nice. I've really been liking it. It's a good time. It's a good time. Okay, only part of the it must live in the add-on. Godot discovers the editor plugins from add-on, so the Bootstrap layer has to live under the plugin config. The C# code does not have the same requirement. It compiles it broadly regardless whether it's into the editor or add-ons. So the current split is not a technical necessity for the Godot support code. It happens for two shorter reasons. The repo already uses an editor folder for internal editor automation. Yep, I know. The add-on folder was used for Godot facing as a Godot facing entry point within the dock itself. The goal is coherent, a self-contained plugin. Your instinct is right. It should all live under the character pipeline. In this case, I would treat the current split as organizationally inconsistent rather than architecturally required. A cleaner layout would be, yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do that. So... yes, I think a single folder for the entire plugin will be neater. Go ahead and do that move. Hello, Junior. How you doing? Welcome in. Or install it through Steam if you're planning on doing C#. Oh, yo, I did the same with Blended. That's quite a nice workflow, isn't it? It's just an exe. That's crazy. I know, it's so nice. It's so really, like, really nice. Not planning on doing... if you're not planning on doing C#, right. Gotcha, Chirpy, gotcha. Yeah, and then it'll stay up to date and stuff as well, which is actually, that's kind of scary. I would want to be very deliberate about when I update my engine, but Loxicon, welcome back. Good to see you again, man. It's been a hot minute. Junior, like, I think this is a first time message from you. Thank you for saying hi and welcome in, man. Welcome in. We're having a lot of new people. Matt D, just coming in for the first time today as well. I think this is what happens when you get a big raid, guys. This is like freaking Fastvy's awesome. Very happy that she manages to raid me from time to time. She's got a lot of friends to share the love around with, but I'm so glad that... Yo, it's Dolly! Yo, you are not new at all. Dolly, so much has changed. Also, how is your cruise? Welcome back. You're from Brazil. Hola, is it Spanish? Yeah, how you doing, Junior? Welcome in. Good to see you. Ah, no... that's the last thing you want on Portuguese. I'm sorry. Brazil is Portuguese. My bad. That's the worst thing you can do is get the language wrong. I'm sorry. And now Nacho is sick. Okay. On one hand, I'm sad to hear that Nacho is sick. On the other, I know that Nacho is like me, and when you get sick, you actually slow down and take a break. I think maybe he will, maybe he won't. On the other hand, it also means that it was something contagious and it's not your headaches causing his problems, which I'm also happy about. So you know me, I'm gonna look at the bright side and be like, I'm glad that the headache isn't the primary issue. And hopefully you and Nacho are spending a bit of time together while you recover. But otherwise, I'm sorry you're sick. That really sucks. Yeah, sorry, Junior. Sorry, I was trying to be friendly, but it shows that I had a gap there. And you're absolutely right. Now that I think about it, it seems silly to assume that would have been Spanish. Portuguese, absolutely. And welcome in. Are you also a software engineer or a developer, or do you like learning about making video games? That's what we're doing at the moment, and we're using pretty AI integrated workflows at the moment too, which is one thing that sets us apart from other streams and other things as well. Okay, hold on. This is our. I just want to scroll up and see what our original plan was. This is the refactor and the fix. We're not going to queue that up yet. This is related to what we've just staged, so I want to get that committed and out of the way. Unless I accidentally did character pipeline stuff as well here. I did. Okay, unstage that. I'm going to unstage this. Our testing methodology stuff stays. Unstage that because it's related to it. That can actually get discarded. Discard that change as we don't need it anymore. We don't need that. Unstage this as well. Unstage that as well. Unstage that. Unstage you is, oh, so much to unstage. I should not have staged that till this was actually committed. Really, it's these two files, right? Anything here related to the tests? I mean, those are actual tests, not test documentation. I think we're looking good with that. I'm going to commit that. That doesn't need to be staged, but everything else should be. Stage that. Yo, Junior, you followed. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. I was lurking earlier and I did see all of your changes. It looks incredible. Yo. Have you seen this? Have you seen, I put a lot of effort into this. I really wanted this to feel cool. Have a look at, and we're about to make a character related to this too. We're gonna make the priest, the high priest of the Church of Nacho. But check out the, okay, that's the chapel door. I didn't want that. I was after the, I've misspelt chapel there for door, haven't I? I always like do I do that same typo. I don't know why. Chapel. Have a look. Have you seen the Church of Nacho? Look at it in all of its glory. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Hold on. I wanted to bring you down, not up. Look at the church. I have? Nice. That's it. Yeah, I'm really liking the environment and how it's coming together. I think this is the first and most beautiful space. It's yeah, it's looking good. It's really starting to come together. It's gonna be very cool when I get this character in. This is gonna be the priest of the Church of Nacho, and he's got his little nacho symbols all over him, and he's gonna be playable, and it's gonna be very exciting. Are you putting little candles on the chandeliers? I had the candles on for the chandeliers, but it was. The reason they're off at the moment is, here, I'll show you. So I have these candles and they're actually, I can actually switch them on, but it's going to be a rendering issue if I do this. That's too many light sources. It's too many light sources if I turn this on right now. But I'll show it to you. I'm going to give you I'll run it and let you see it. Okay, I have to thank you for OpenCode. Yo, Loxicon. I've been using it a lot too. It's really nice. Used it with free LLMs and do some basic tedious stuff. You procrastinated for ages. Yo, that's awesome. Now I'm about to learn how to use OpenCode for more advanced stuff. I have the problem that it loses much after compressing the session. I think a lot of that doesn't come down to how... necessarily how OpenCode works, but how the LLM interprets the compression. So it's it's a funny thing, but okay, check it out. I'll show you it on with the lights in the church, and we don't yet have that. Also, look, the character selection stuff is coming up, so we can see the different people being selected. And if I lock them, it'll become locked for everyone else. We need to change that icon. That icon actually needs some redesign now that I get a closer look at it in situ. So we're going to change that. Ooh, and we got one monster. We got one monster, guys. So that's going to be... Let's go with Let's go with the Poltergeist. Yeah. So it's forward plus. Yeah, we're using forward plus rendering. Absolutely. So, I mean, you know what? Maybe I'll just leave them on. I'll leave them on, but that is a lot of light sources. It is supposed to be a light environment though, so like maybe it's just fine. Oh, something's happened, guys. We have a problem here. This, oh no, I started it the long way. It didn't do the full lobby. It didn't do the full lobby, of course, of course. But yeah, it's coming together really well. It's coming together really well, Dolly. I mean, the player interactions and stuff, the fact that I can just like, you know, we got players on with stacking players on players and all the multiplayer is working, which is freaking cool. It's freaking cool. And look, I've noticed that you can, oh, he's kind of stuck because he's getting trod on, but like, ooh, there we go. Now he's riding around on his head. I need to improve the sync rate, and I think it's too much accuracy being shared in the character model. I need to decrease the accuracy of the positions so that I can compress and put through a little bit more data. But it's like, yeah, it's coming along pretty damn well. It's coming along really well. Okay. Is it possible to make one invisible light source in the middle of the chandelier and then just make the candles with flames as objects? 100%, it's possible to do that, War Plants. But what I need to do then is like, I mean, we can do it now. We need to make a variant of the candle, and that's just more assets. And so there'll be a pass where I actually go and put time and attention into the lighting. But at the moment, I think I just like, yeah. So the long answer, Dolly, is like the short answer is they're off for now, but they will be back on. And so things like what War Plants was suggesting are ways that we'll like solve and optimize that. But at the moment, I just don't want to create too many variants of assets. We're going to do a nice lighting pass. Seb, side quest initiated. No, I'm going to stay on the main quest. But we are going to put candles in. Yes, that's the short answer. Is eventually we will definitely have the candles. And yeah, that's on its way. That'll be on its way. Okay, so I mean, let's freaking do it. While we're here, let's get the priest of the Church of Nacho done. And in the game, I think he's a pretty important character. He'll be important for our trailer as well. So that's going to be a good reason to do it. So I enjoy sending you on side quests. I've done so many. Yeah, look, I will do your side quests all day, every day, Dolly. You send me on the best side quests. You have the best side quests of all of the side quests. There have been so many cool things that we've done because of your side quests too. Don't you think? Don't you think that they're like, you know, I mean, it's sometimes not productive to the main quest, but you know, life is about the journey, not the destination, right? The best side quest is still the gravestone. Yeah. And I'm getting closer and closer to being able to do that now. We have interaction systems in Dolly. We actually have an interaction system in where, and you, believe it or not, you informed the default, when I was thinking about what to do, I was like, should I make active? Like, it was no brainer. When I did activate, I was like, okay, F is the activate button now. So you're putting that on the, I mean, here, look, I'm going to show you. We haven't yet done that. That's another side quest I should do right freaking now. All right, check it out. This is going to run. I'm going to load in. Will it load in? No, it won't because there's not 4 instances, of course. All right, hold on. We need to do it like this. We'll go straight in, and I'll show you that we've got an activation system in, which is important for your thing. The only other really big thing that we're going to need in order to make that side quest complete will be the. So we'll do something like that. Ooh, monster. We'll need to do a animation for it. So check it out. F down the bottom, F to activate. It's gonna be that's what's gonna come up when we walk up to your gravestone, and it'll be F to activate. I haven't set it up yet. Because I still need to do animations. But when you walk up to that gravestone, Dolly, it's gonna come up. We haven't done it yet, but it'll be an Easter egg there where you like everyone. I want to have everybody be able to like pray anyway. That room code though. Hold on, what do you mean room code? The room code. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's... Yep. You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. That room code. Oh, do we have to profanity filter the room code? Surely not. What are the chances? Hey, Summers. Thank you, Summers Zero, for following. Caught in 4K. Dang it. We need to switch that thing off when the match starts. That's going to be an important detail. The things, that's another side quest right there, Dolly. That's another side quest. Another big side quest, actually. That's going to be, that'll be a lot of effort. But we'll do it. We'll get there. We'll get there. One step at a time. The next thing... First impressions, no! Summers, I swear, we're not that kind of channel. All people welcome here. It's a randomly generated string. What are the chances that you come here and that's your first impression? That's it. This whole stream's a write-off. Quit it now. Delete the VOD. We're out. Oh, that's funny. Okay, all right. Where were we at? We were doing this. You're most welcome. Yeah, I trust you to pick that little detail out. You have an eye for detail there, Dolly. Okay, so yeah, we let this finish. We did have a mostly finished character too, didn't we? Do we try and do that one, or do we stay focused on the things we need for the trailer? I think I'm going to stay focused on the things we need for the trailer. That's it. Cancel the game. Yep. We're out. This is the video I don't want to go viral. Because that would get, suddenly you're cancelled. Did I review this menu? I should have done that while I was in there. But no, I didn't. It'll be fine. I'm sure it works. Famous last words. I'll test it. Fine, chat. I'll test it. We'll make sure. First impressions. But no, welcome in, Summer. And thank you for hitting follow. I see 0 in your name there. I'm guessing, if I had to guess, I'd say you're a little bit more technical than the average Twitch person. Especially because you're here viewing this stream, which is quite a technical stream in many ways. All right, let's select him, not a monster. Let's go have a look at our in-game menu, see if that has worked. Okay, players. That is much bigger and much nicer. We like it. This needs to disappear when a player is in the lobby, or when the lobby is full and the match has started. So let's cue that up, because I feel like that is a useful thing to do next. It'll be after this, honestly. Okay. Right now in the in-game menu, we have a element that sits at the top of the screen and informs us of the number of players in the match as well as the room code. When the lobby fills and the countdown finishes, this needs to be turned off. After this point, it will not be possible for players to join anymore, so this information stops being relevant. Plan out this refactor. This new feature. I can't wait to play this. Yo, Dolly, I can't wait to play this. I really need to When I would love for you and Nacho to be in the first like lobby with the community. That would be absolutely incredible. It really would. It really would. And I don't know how far off we are. I'm like, this is kind of what I'm using to manage my backlog at the moment. It's just like a list of tasks like this. And I think maybe the first playthrough might be like, I'm not sure exactly where it falls. You're off, Goldie. See you, man. Thank you for hanging out in another stream. I really appreciate it. I'm going to vote Nacho out. Oh, look out. Look out, Dolly. Look out. You and him are going to have to gang up. And then, of course, he'll end up being the monster and it'll be the right call. And then you'll get scammed and it's going to be hilarious. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. I really can't wait. It's going to be a good time, chat. It's going to be a really good time. It's going to be fun. Assuming we can beat Nacho in a fight, I feel like Nacho would be pretty good in the, with the whole, it's going to be fun. I need to get the combat in. The combat's going to be probably, I think when the combat's done, that's when we'll really need a bunch of people to test it. And that might be the time at which we start to bring the community in. But there's a lot of like DevOps that has to happen before there. There's a bunch of deployment that has to take place. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Yes, for this one, that's to finish our harness off. This is the next task in the backlog. This is the plan for the one after that. And then I think this one can actually be closed. Excellent. One less menu to deal with. When the countdown... Yeah, okay, hold on. We need to review that one, but... Okay. How are we doing with characters? I think the next thing, like, let's have a quick look. The other thing we should be doing is looking at generating this character. And maybe even some other really important ones, like, I mean, the fruit seller would be cool, but I'm so concerned about... Maybe the fruit seller can actually live in the in one of the mills. That's not a bad idea. I mean, the hobo's going to live nowhere. So she's kind of sorted already. We need a place for the night watchman to live. That's going to be an important one. But yeah, I mean, I guess we could start bringing the fruit seller in. We do need some fruit in the environment though. We could put like fruit on the tree. Like there's trees in the environment. What if we spawn fruit there? Let me know what you need when you need it. Is this for the testing, Jason? The community play testing is going to be... we'll stress test it. We'll try and fill a lobby with 15 people and see how it goes. You're down. Yeah, I hear you. I think a lot of people are down. That's going to be a very, very cool and fun moment. There's a lot I need to like sort out and get ready to do. We should be generating a lot of YouTube videos already. That's one thing I'm not doing particularly well, but really need to get better at doing. And I think you guys saw a bit of my solution to that and what I'm planning to do there. Okay. Let's see. Who else could we do? We could do Dev's character. Though I think the wings are going to really be challenging. The wings and the tail are going to be challenging for this character. We're going to have to configure something like unique and different for this. Maybe even like string systems so that as she moves around, the wings like bounce on a spring. So this is one of the more difficult ones, and that's why it's been like late. We've been late to do it. We also need to do the Jester. That's another really fair point. I think this one's done. Why are we marking that one as not done? I think we lost the arrow when we lost this section of the document. I think we have some of the character art for this, but we haven't done the rigging yet. We can also probably get going on that character. I guess I'm being pretty optimistic about whether it will, whether it's going to actually be. I don't know how well this is going to all kick off. Yo, Harry, how you doing, man? Hi, it's Harry. You look extremely fresh today. Thank you. I mean, it's 1 a.m. now. I'm becoming later and later, so it's like, you know, I need to probably like try and wrap the stream at about 2 a.m. today. But I am still fresh, and I could probably keep streaming later and later if I wanted to. Okay, what's going on? Because we've kind of lost the... Yeah, we're going to play this album. This was pretty cool last time. How are you doing, Harry? Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the feedback. It is really nice to see that. Okay. Also, by the way, since you were curious, like you mentioned this, who was it? Let's see. Loxicon. I came across this recently that you might actually find interesting. Where is it? Where is your message? There we go. Check this out. If you're still around, that's a handy way to discover like new tools I've found. So it's an open terminal benchmarking system. So you can see the different AI agents and how well they perform, which is pretty cool. I think I'm getting more and more into these different benchmarks. Honestly, they seem super cool and useful. So yeah, I'm finding them very interesting. Right? It's pretty sweet. I'm just working on some cool animation. Nice, man. What tools are you working with? We love that. Okay. Oop, cancel that. I'm glad that's a confirmation dialog box. Villages, create new folder. We're going to call this folder Priest. The Priest of Nacho. He's Nacho Priest. Whose priest is he? We'll never know. Okay, extract. Priest. There's the OBJ. Ooh, weird music. Are you into falling sand simulators? I mean, it's like fluid dynamics and extremely complicated particle systems. Like, yes. What game dev isn't? What game dev isn't into particle simulators? I was gonna say music is chaotic. It's weird, right? I don't know if I'm like, what do we think? Are we for this? This reminds me of like, anyone ever seen this? What is it? Tokyo Drum Machine. This reminds me of this. I really liked this animation back when I was at uni studying animation. I included this in an assignment that I did. If it would load. It's weird, but cool. Is this it? I feel like maybe it is. Maybe. Whoops. Apologies. Yo, it's 2D animation. Yeah. By the way, it's pretty cool. Yeah, right? Welcome back, Snolzy. Good to see you. I mean, interesting animation, right? So simple. So simple. How you doing, Snolzy? I vaguely remember this. Yeah, it's like been a long time since I saw this. Like a really long time. But it's a vibe, right? It's like, what a video clip for... Hey, Maya, what the hell is that? Coggers, not poggers. That's funny. There's also one called, what was it, Monkey Drummer, that was really interesting. We studied like drum machines, this entire thing. Monkey Drummer. And so they're inspired by these old systems that used to like actual machines called drum machines before like digital music was a thing. And they would design these like physical machines that you would wind them up and they would play and you'd get like music out of them. And there'd just be all these different components of like... So strange. I think this is Aphex Twin. This would have been so fun to make. Oh, shit. The hi-hat's different. Mechanical Monka, yeah. This video may be why aliens don't visit us. Hot take, gamer. Hot take. Then don't check out, what is it? Don't look at Rubber Johnny as like an Aphex Twin video clip. Definitely don't check that out. Just I'm warning you, don't do it. You were warned. You were warned, okay? Like seriously, don't look it up. Don't do it. Let's have some glitch hop. Turbo recommended this last stream. I like his little chubby belly. This is going to work. This is going to be a great character. That thing looks terrifying, doesn't it? I agree. All right, this is terrible. Terrible. Okay, how are we doing? At least it's symmetrical. He's got really little legs. I don't know how fast he's going to run. He's probably going to be terrible. Yeah, that's probably a decent first pass. I feel like you got to go lower. All right, let's see. Calculate those ways. Let's do it. I'm so excited to maybe get another character in. You know how fast it's going to be to add characters if we get this pipeline down, guys? Okay, that's interesting. This is another instance where the shoulders have just like taken the... I mean, his legs have kind of worked. It's always like the cheeks that are the issue here. Okay, that needs to go even friggin' lower. I don't know how we managed to do that. Yeah, like, of course, Harry, what's your question? Shoot. You have the best questions. Would it be nice to do a Harry question compilation one day? If we clip them all and then just like cut them together, I feel like the Harry question compilation would be like that would be great YouTube content. I would be very into that if I could manage to find it. This is kind of working. A little bit further though, a little bit further. So that goes there. Okay. Go for it, Harry. Yeah, Harry's got the most interesting and insightful questions. You can tell how much he's a thinker. He's a thinker. Okay, come on with the skin weights. Where is our... I mean, we can't even... Unfortunately, we can't even progress past the... we can stage all of that. We can't test it yet. This one we can discard. We don't need that at all. What's the biggest lie people believe about becoming a game dev? That making games is anything like playing games? I think that's probably it. Okay, hold on. I'll... Can I find this thing? I'll find something to illustrate this. And I'll show you based on that, Harry. And did you ever feel like quit? Yeah. All right, found it. This is an actual advertisement, chat. Actually happened. This is the lie about game dev. It's just such a misrepresentation of what actually goes into doing it. And universities, it's all in their interest to like convince you that playing games is anything like making them. And it's not. It's not. It's hardcore engineering. It's really, really hardcore engineering. It takes a lot to make a game. And so, that's a pretty good answer to this. And you guys probably see it here. It's like the amount of different, skills that you need in order to make a game. It accumulates, and it's like as you like, the more sophisticated the game you want to make, the more you need to be able to do like the math and the engineering and the problem solving. It's like there's a lot involved in making it real. So yeah, that would be the lie that people tell about game development, is that it's easy. It's one of the hardest things that you can do. It really is, especially as the scope of your game becomes bigger. And did I ever feel like quitting? Yeah. There was a time, Harry, where like I had lost everything, and a person that I trusted and had done so much for. I'd really made such huge sacrifices in order to make sure that like somebody, could do what they wanted to do with their lives and could do it with me. And that person, like I learned a lot about, trusting people and not trusting people. And it was very hugely disheartening to find myself in a position where I completely underestimated. I put so much trust in someone and they did something really, really like wrong that actually like stays with me and like keeps me asleep at night from time to time, thinking about how unjust the whole thing was. And like I was very, very close to giving up and quitting at that point in time, because I had literally lost everything. And even my like foundational thinking about about that if you treat others well, that they will treat you well, like really, like it challenged that. And honestly, the thing that kept me going was like my friends and family and the people around me, and like a desire to keep doing the thing that I loved. And like at that time, I wasn't even really getting to do that. I wasn't even really getting to do the thing that I loved. I was managing people instead of like making the actual game, but what kept me going was like friends and family. Fastvi was absolutely huge. She was really instrumental in like keeping me going. She helped me in so many different ways. She helped me financially. She helped me with my keeping me sane. She kept telling me that I'd make it through everything and that what I was doing was worth it. Like it was the people around me, and honestly, like just wanting to be creative and knowing that there wasn't anything else that I would want to do in life that satisfied me the same way as what I'm doing now. That helped me get through some really difficult times. And I think so if I had have given up there, I wouldn't be here making this stuff right now. And if it wasn't for Fast, who convinced me to stick with it, and that there'd be something like this on the other end of it, I wouldn't be here. I might be like working in a corporate space doing like some kind of AI thing, or creating some software for some large organization. She truly is a human, like an amazing human being, Jason. She truly is, so I think, you need to, when you have great people who are in your, who are on your side and have your back, that's a pretty special thing, and you shouldn't take that for granted, right? And that was probably a big reason why, like, when it came down to it, and I did hit that point where I was like, even the place that I lived that I didn't even like where I lived, and I just made such sacrifices to keep the company going, and I didn't even like I was even going to lose the stuff that I didn't like where I was living, and I was about to lose that, and then Fastvi comes along and says, like, you know what? Come here to Melbourne, you'll get some, you'll get some space to be creative. You can try something different. I think you'd be really great at this other thing. You don't have to give up what you're doing. You can do this other thing on top of it. That was really, really amazing, man, to have that. That's yeah. That's another good one, Matt, that a task list has a finite number of items. I think the more productive you get, the more space there is for more things to do. It's like, it's like bailing water out of the ocean. It's like, you can take one bucket and throw it on the sand, but it's like tasks are just a never ending cycle. That's very, very true. But yeah, W sister for sure. Abso-frickin-lutely. Absolutely. All right, this really shouldn't live in runtime. This should live somewhere else. This is going to be the... This is our priest. It already exists, huh? Priest, there we go. Priest FBX. Okay, let's test this thing. Unfortunately, the small minority are unholy, and trusting certain people again is hard. Yeah, it can be like, I don't like talking about this thing, but like, yeah, I think I have always been such an optimistic person, and I've always tried to do more for others than they do for me. And that was that was so true when it came to like, to like the thing that was most important to me, which was my company, yeah, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing, man. It's a really difficult thing. Okay, there's a character. Character name, Priest. Priest is going to be... Priest, he's a... faction. Okay, we've got character name, display name... Character name, display name. Give me some examples of these. Of character. And display name. For... Okay. I firmly believe everything happens for a reason. And you see, if that didn't happen, you probably wouldn't have met all of us. That's absolutely true, Gorky. That's absolutely true. Yeah. She convinced you to start streaming again, which meant I spent more time on Twitch and let me be here. Look, she has... That's one very, very, very cool thing about Twitch and about being able to stream, is your ability to reach and influence people is incredible. It's so much bigger than anything else I've ever done, right? I look at the stats in Twitch and it boggles my mind, the scale of the numbers that you see. It's like 30, what was it? Twitch stats had some crazy number like 60,000 hours. 60,000 hours have been spent watching this stream. And that's a really, really, really big thing, man. That's a really big thing. That means like when you're here and you're advocating for stuff or you're showing off a skill or you're building something, you expose it to an incredible number of people. It's, it's wild. It's important to see the good in life, but sometimes people really challenge the whole treat people well, and you will get the same in return, like you say. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like, sometimes people recognize when you're doing things for them, they're very happy to take and take and take. And when you have nothing left, then they, for some crazy reason, get this expectation that like they're entitled to what you were giving them. And the moment you're incapable of doing it, they'll kick you while you're down rather than like supporting you. And it's like it's the last thing you expect from a person that you trust, you know? It's weird the way that life works like that. And I think differently about, like, completely changed my life perspective, you know? And that's another like answer to your question about like what thing do you think is true that like isn't about game development, is that like, you know, sometimes if you do right by others, they don't necessarily do right by you. Really sorry to hear this. I know how hard you've been working. I truly respect your words. No, thank you, Harry. I do appreciate you, man. And like, honestly, there's one experience in my life like that. Otherwise, my life has been overwhelmingly the opposite. You know, it's been overwhelmingly that you do good things and that people do good things to you. And I do think that's the way to go through life. You shouldn't like change your behavior too much about just for the outliers like that. But, you know, my perspective is irreversibly changed, unfortunately. You're creating a falling sand engine. Dude, that's so cool. I feel like I'm not testing it like I should. Have you ever had people test your creations, and how do you go about doing it? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of people say like, don't show something to others until it's finished. And I think that that's, in general, especially with creations like yours, that's really bad advice. You should give it to people that you trust, like you trust their opinion, like credible people, as soon as you can, and have them break it and learn from that experience as quickly as you can. That's the way that I like to build things. And I have to kind of like even hold myself back from giving what we're working on now to the entire community. Because if it was up to me, I'd just be putting it out there and getting you guys to run it. But honestly, it would be counterproductive to do that, because the amount of feedback I would get is overwhelming. It'd be feedback about things I already know that I need to do and fix. And so I'm going to get it to a point and then test it like that. But the other component of testing, Ball Ghost, is you can do a lot of integration, smoke testing, unit testing. And there's a lot that you can do that makes software stable before you even give it to users. And I would recommend doing that for any kind of software, even a computer game, even though it's not a thing that usually people do for computer games. I would say like put some automated testing in here. I'll show you our test suite, for instance. If I have a look here, where are we? Oh, sorry, client and then tests. And then I can run all the tests. Ooh, hello. There's an error here. See, this is a great reason why I should be doing testing. Though I think it's just a file lock because I'm already running something else. But it's like, yeah, like writing tests like this is very, very handy, man. And then the other thing that I would recommend you do is one fantastic thing we have in Brisbane and in Melbourne are local developer meetups, where people are encouraged to take the projects they're working on and have other people like play them. And you'll get a whole bunch of software developers who walk through and check out your thing. And then they go, you know, oh, like, wow, have you considered this? Like, how did you make it? They'll show you where it's wrong, and they'll also do it in a way where it can be a lot more useful than if some random person did it. So I would definitely say, and that's also just a great thing to do, is meet people from, you know, different game development communities and become involved with what they're doing. But this kind of testing is also really useful. So you can do testing without actually having people involved. You know, make your software the thing that breaks the stuff instead of the people, because people's time is precious, and sometimes you only get so many shots. You only get so many shots at getting their feedback. So if you can do things like this, where I can see, you know, what's passing, what's failing about the project, you can also make sure that you don't accidentally break things as you move, you know. I'm just taking advice from how Noita does it. Have a checkerboard of chunks and update the screen. Nice. And a wider range around itself. Yeah, dude, that's so cool. And you can probably do that on the GPU too. Is it GPU simulated, Ball Ghost? I'm imagining that's something that you're probably doing with like compute shaders or something along those lines. If not, check those things out. They're perfect for the kind of simulations that you're doing. Okay, also when large simulations are happening, it throttles the speed to act. Oh, yo, that's pretty cool, man. That's such a cool project. Do you have a link or something, Ball Ghost, or is that just, you'll get timed out for posting it, but you should do it anyway. It's only 4 to 5 seconds. What are we breaking? I love breaking stuff. Hello, welcome in, Elliot. we're just running the tests on the project, and nothing's broken right now, so that's good. That's good. The other thing we've been breaking today is we've been, well, breaking and also fixing some of the newest characters. Okay, Night Watchman is Lamplighter. Alice Bunny is, yeah, we need to probably remove this field and consolidate this. So, we need to, that's going to go on our backlog. But we're not going to fix that now. We need to, in our technical debt, consolidate. Where is it? Consolidate display name and character name. And character name. Yeah. Who wanted to share the link? Oh, I was actually more inviting Ball Ghost to potentially share the link what he was doing, because it seemed like a really cool project. I need to get along to one of those at some point. Where does one find those meetups? Unfortunately, people kind of just like invite me along to them. What's the one in, where are you? What city are you in, Matt? You said you're in Australia. Are you in Melbourne, or is this a Brisbane thing? Because I can tell you all about the Brisbane ones. I've only been to a few Melbourne ones lately. Doing structured testing can help set up tasks you think they should be able to achieve, then watch people try it. Without the help. That is a big important thing, what Kiwi Totoro is saying there. Like, resist the urge to jump in and correct the user as they do it wrong. You have to let them like break it and fail and learn from what they do. They will give you irrelevant advice like this is too green, absolutely. But you can ignore that if that's not what you're working on. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Kiwi Totoro. And I also think like when you're doing testing, just take everything on board. When you're close to what those like user testers say, what you'll get is criticism, and when you're open to it, you'll get real feedback that you can actually learn from. So I would say, even if they're saying this is too green, if you hear a couple people say that, take it seriously. Okay. Did you ever play Pixel Junk Shooters? Yo, cool. That game, I think I remember that. That is a cool game. Very good 2D physics fluid sim. Yeah. No, that's really cool. That's a cool project. User experience testing is a whole field. Yeah, it absolutely is. There's a great book called it's called this something that the playbook. Let me just do this quick search and I'll find you something, because this may really be relevant. I mean, yeah, I didn't find the one that I was thinking about, but I do know another one. I haven't actually read this, but I can recommend it based on having spoken to someone who recommended it to me. I think it's in my reading list. But you can try a book called Rocket Surgery Made Easy. It's, that's, I think, a really, it's a good one. I don't know if it's even specifically about software development, but I was trying to think of like it's like the something playbook. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I must be getting tired. Okay, where are we at? Don't make me think. It's a good book. I'm sorry. All right, where are we at with this? Villager. Enable shared avatar face expressions. Yes. The priest. What did the priest actually do? I think we had a design for this. The priest could... Creates anointment Oiden. It's so funny. We're going to have to make sure this limits the length of the text, but match room start ID. All right, we need to have this default as match room start ID, match start point ID. We need smart defaults for those. We will need smart defaults for match start room ID and match start point ID. Have this be the chapel. Let's plan adding this feature, but also print them out now to screen. Okay. It's a fast fee extravaganza today, guys, with our characters. Ready? Whoops, there we go. Check it out. It's the Vagabond, our resident hobo. I don't know how the hair's going to go, but we're going to figure that out. And then also, hold on. There we go. It's the other Fast V vampire with better proportions. I don't know if this one's better or not, but I think its proportions are better, so that's going to be a start. And then the other thing, you guys have already seen that one, so that one's not so important. But yeah, coming along. Oh, okay. Don't Make Me Think is the title of the user experience book by Stephen Krug, a simple explanation of user experience for non-designers. He's the author of The Rocket Surgery Made Easy too. Yo, nice. Kiwi Totoro, that's awesome. I don't even know if, who actually requested it? I think it was Ball Ghost, right? Yeah. I don't even know if Ball Ghost is around, but those are good recommendations. I mean, let's get started on... We can get started on this. To process and then downloads. We've been calling it Vagabond, but... I mean, I'm kind of happy with how that animation came out, so we're going to go again with a different character. No, thank you, I'm still here. No, all good. No worries, man. Blau, German for sure. Could be. We have a ghost character in this game that we haven't implemented yet, but we have him. We have him around. He's sitting there in the game files. What on earth is this? I recognize this song. That's cheeky. That's cheeky throwing that in there. What's the best advice you've ever received in your life? I think, have you heard, like, this too shall pass? It's like whatever situation you're in, whatever the, wherever you find yourself, it's, it's not going to last forever. There's that old proverb of like, an old man, he finds a horse and the people around him say, oh, you're so lucky you found a wild horse and you tamed it. And it's like, we'll see. And then his son jumps and like tries to tame the horse and falls off and breaks his leg, and they say, "Oh, you're so unlucky." And the old man says, "We'll see." And then the next day, the military comes around and they're drafting like young men from the town to go off to war, and they leave his son because his leg's broken. And they say, "Oh, you're so lucky." And it's like, he says, "We'll see." It's like, you never know. You never know whether the thing is going to be good or bad in life. And whatever the circumstance, this too shall pass. There's always something that comes next. I think that is a good, having that mentality about like, and remaining positive with your outlook and understanding that life has its ups and downs. I think that can be really, really good advice, Harry. If you and me died tomorrow and you had one guiding principle to leave the younger generation, what would that be? One thing to leave a younger generation. Maybe something along the line, like the world that they're going to live in. It's going to be a weird one. It's going to be a really hard one to because on one hand they're going to face like all sorts of adversity, and they're going to find all sorts of like trouble, and like the world it goes weird and it's doing some weird things, but at the same time there's also like a lot of opportunity as well. And I think if you can, one thing that's worked very well for me in life is finding a thing that I love to do, and making that like, if you can find a thing that you love to do, and find a way to make that your vocation, your meaning in life. If you can find that, then I think you live a better and happier life. And so, I think somebody once told me that, and I think it's good advice. It's really, really solid advice. If you can manage to do that, then yeah. So that's a good one. It's like, find a thing that life is too short. Life is too short. Before you know it, you'll be dead too. It's morbid, but it's so true. And if you go through life thinking that like things are just going to come to you, and that things are just like, life is too short to not act in the moment and spend your time doing something that you don't love doing. That might be my advice for that, Harry. And again, fantastic questions, man. Fantastic questions. Ball Ghost. I don't think I have a link for it yet, as it's just C++ project right now. I can upload the word editor and site though. There's a whole asset editor with several studios in it. But I'm tweaking some small bugs with it. Okay, nice. This character is looking great. Her proportions are actually working really well for animation. Let's get a full stretch. That is quite good. I'm not going to go behind and look behind because she'll never do that animation, but this is actually, in terms of animation, this is one of the nicest characters that we've had so far. I think the prompt that I tweaked to get to the proportions of this character are really good. We'll have to try and generate more along the same lines. Okay. Export FBX. Let's go. Let's go, guys. That's a good one. Dude, that's your sister. Yeah, we got her in. That's proper Fastfy in the game. And be careful because your neighbor could be a werewolf. Yes, that too. That too. Your neighbor could be, absolutely, Totoro. Absolutely. I just wanted to be sure that you didn't get a timeout for posting it. Nice. Right. That character is good. Oh, no, hold on. You're talking about the bending forward there, Jason, aren't you? Yep. We'll have to make sure that, there's nothing weird there. You know what? Shit, I'm probably going to have to go and make sure that she's got, pants on under the dress, because there's a good chance that she doesn't, and that's just going to be weird. Harry, dude, thanks, man. The best piece of advice I've received, dude. That's a high compliment, man. That's a really high compliment. I appreciate it. I maybe when I get this AI tool working and I go back through all my VODs, one of my video ideas can be like all of Harry's questions. I'll need to look up all of your different Twitch accounts and I'll go through all of the chat history and get the timestamps and look up my responses to all of your really interesting questions. Maybe one day I'll actually do that. That would actually be sick. I'd be really, really interested in that. Because you ask very interesting questions. And I think, in life, you get to have a lot of different ideas and philosophies. It's, yeah. Okay, match start room ID would be chapel. So then we need where's our chapel? And then I think in here we're going to have the chapel environment. Hold on, actually, we don't. It's the spawn points. There's nothing about these spawn points that defines the... Maybe I need... Hold on, we're doing that here in the space layout. Butcher start might be it. I think this probably belongs more there. This is going to be pre-start. Okay, there we go. Okay. The priest, yes, includes supporter metadata. Displayed in the character menu is going to be... Is Nacho Pants' Twitch? It's a cool song, right, Turbo? Yeah, I'm digging it. Let's see, Nacho Pants. Yeah, that's the one. There's his context link. We need something here better for the metadata lookup, I think. It's going to be just priest. Okay. I fully expect this to completely break now. If it doesn't, I'm going to be so freaking surprised. Unable to locate the humanoid retarget block in the FBX import file. Oh, yo. That's my 2 a.m. alarm. Oh, no. It's time to go and I'm not finished. That would be great. It'd be great, right, if I did that, Harry. Okay, Gamosaurus, I have a life-old philosophical question. How much wood would the woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A lot of wood. Yep. Alarm says it's bedtime. Since when are you setting an alarm? Since I'm trying to lock in and go to sleep more at like a more sensible time, but I can't do it until this one feature is done. This one feature I need to have done. So That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to do that. Name derived. But you can fix that feature tomorrow. Crazy Mer, you never know when you get like, if I come back at it tomorrow, I've forgotten all the context, and it's like, I find it's just better to get it done while it's fresh in your mind, you know? But that means you're not doing an 8-hour stream anymore. I know. I'm probably going to wind up doing a 6-hour stream instead today. But at least I thought about it at this point. I'm with Crazy Mer. Go get some sleep. You'll get this done 10 times faster tomorrow with a clear head and a fresh coffee. You might be right. But I do need to finish this one thing. I want these prompts done. I want this one feature working, and then I won't do another feature after that, okay? Okay. When it doesn't yet exist. Warn, but don't block. Yep, that's fine. This is about to lose all of the input in our fields. I'm sure of it, which is unfortunate. But we'll redo it. It's going to be pretty cool to have a wizard like this to spawn our multiplayer games. I'm actually pretty excited about the prospect of that. Okay, how is it going? Still working. What were we doing here? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think this one might actually be done, which is sick. Yes, we're going to let that implement, and then after that, we are going to give it that error. How to sleep for dummies. Yep, well, that one applies to me because I never sleep and I'm always a dummy. Crazy Mer, how you doing, man? Hold on. You can fix that feature tomorrow. Look, I can, but this is deal for like deal get one more feature done? Yep. Yeah, I probably need that book, not gonna lie. He's right. You're all right. I know. But really, in my mind, that alarm was like one more feature alarm. Finish the one thing, and then you go to sleep. Because I truly do think that if you deviate too much, you know. Did I have another thing in the chamber too? This I'll do tomorrow. This I'll let go tomorrow. And then what do we have here? This one's also in the chamber. One at a time. Just bet the beta up. Just get the beta up on Steam, and then you can take a 10-minute nap. Kiwi Totoro gets it. You get it, Kiwi. I will bet 50C that you wake up and go, what the hell was I doing? And redo it anyway. Sometimes, Matt, you're like, I can tell you're a dev. I can tell you've been in this position yourself. It can be like that. It can totally be like that. Okay, while this kicks on, this is actually just like, this one's working very, very well. I'm definitely liking it. Let's go back here and we're going to vampire, vampire, vampire. Yeah. That all goes there. Vampire. You slept poorly? Dude, that sucks. I think maybe the face should... I don't know. The one we've been letting monsters have faces, but maybe it's a bad idea. And maybe this is the time to, like, course correct from that. Do any monsters have human faces? Some of them do, actually, don't they? So, yeah, you know, before we process this one and put it through the pipeline, I think we actually do want to remove the face from that Phasphie vampire. Where is it? The red eyes are an important detail, though, aren't they? Ah, whatever. May as well get it in. Oh, I did miss something. Well, I want to force symmetry. Force symmetry, rig body. No midpoint placement, please. Some monsters have human faces. Yeah, I know. Some of them do. I think the Phasphie one with the red eyes, it might make sense to not do that in this case. Oh, what the hell is happening with the head? Look at that. Did y'all see it? Her face is just like straight up cut off. So I bet if I turn this way, there's going to be something really funky. Yeah, that's what it is. About there. The red eyes suit the bloodlust of a vampire. Exactly. And imagine when they start glowing in the dark. I'm going to have like glow in the dark red eyes. Okay, that's a bit better. We might have to adjust her... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should the cape stay stuck to the body or move with the head? I'm not sure about it, but... Let's have one more little, like, sanity check here. Yeah, this one's working better as well. Okay, export. Export FBX. This one is going to go in vampire. And then it'll be ready to go in. Okay, how's this going? Man, if this pipeline is as fast as I think it's going to be, oof, it will be good. We'll be able to have so many freaking characters. So the design of the skills is going to be where it really gets time consuming then. And the houses, the number of houses. I think vampires and other monsters, like that's nice and fast because we don't have to create homes for them. But they do have skills and abilities that are going to be complicated to implement. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, I'll tell you that much. Okay, it's running tests. The testing process really slows down our ability to move quickly, but I hope that it makes up for it in quality. The resulting quality should be much, much better. Okay. Would be interesting to have something like a... I've been thinking a bit about the economy in the game. It might be interesting to have something like a banker and for people to be able to take items and give them to a... I don't know, I'm getting out of scope now. I need to really stay focused on like immediate stuff. I think we even had a design in here for a banker, right? Or did we not make... Did that not make it into the design doc? No, I think it didn't make it in yet. But we need to think a lot about that anyway. This one shouldn't be taking so long. I kind of hate that we have two in the chamber here. Okay, the reservation split so that the... Now, we're going to keep this. This is the bug. Yeah, this is good. These belong together. Make a to-do list. Economy near the bottom. Yeah, I think it might already be on our to-do list down the bottom somewhere. Where is it? Design villager economy. Down here. And that's just the design task. It's about down the middle right now. Yeah. Turbo, you guys are right. Like, that whole thing. But there is like this interaction between different roles that needs to get pretty well considered because it affects the design of the world, right? Where is this thing? I think I started it here. Yeah, that's right. With the chickens, that's another thing we'll have to create is the model for the chickens. This guy makes chickens. This guy makes crops. There's pitchfork equipment that can be used to help with the crops. The torch for the lamplighter. I think we need to figure that out as well. So there's equipment, harvestables. There's a lot of design that has to happen here. But I mean, hold on, that can go there as well. I mean, where was he? Lamplighter. And that one. Cross off the priest. He's not in yet. He's not in yet, Hansblow. He will be soon. And if he does go in through the pipeline, then it's going to be like the others will fall like dominoes. I promise you. It's going to happen real quick. Because this pipeline is going to speed up the whole thing. Or nacho dish even. Yeah, we were going to put nachos in the church, weren't we? That's a thing. That's a thing. That is an idea. We also need held items. That's a fair bit higher priority task. Crops, chickens. We need fruit. Fruit, and that's going to be the fruit seller. Does this look like fruity, guys? What do you think? We need Loserfruit's brand here. How can we make this more Loserfruity? Oh, yo, I was there for that. I might have even taken this photo. I think I took this photo. What the fuck? How's that? The first photo as well, yep. I mean, it's got the bangs. What could we do to make this more like Fruity? It's pretty freaking close, right? Maybe different hairstyle? Which hairstyle though? Strawberry basket, yeah, but that's not core to the character. We can have her hold strawberry baskets, but when we create the character design, we can't make that a part of like same as like I could make this more like a farmer by making him hold a pitchfork, and I can make this guy more like a shepherd by making him hold like a shepherd's like rod thing with a curly thing on the end. But those things shouldn't be part of the core character. They should be an accessory, and it's like an important thing to. A strawberry on the apron is a good idea. Psych, that's a really good idea. I like that. Hold on, let's see if we can find. Let's do that one. That's a good idea. Before we go ahead and make the whole thing, okay. Let's see, not monsters. Copy as PNG. Add a strawberry to the apron of this character. Add a subtle. I'm sorry you got timed out, Ball Ghost, but thank you for linking that. Oh, it's an executable. I'm probably going to run that later off stream and probably on my sandbox environment before I run it on this computer. But I'm going to download it now, okay? Thank you for linking that. We might come back to it. Actually, hold on. I'm going to post that in our Discord under projects, which you're welcome to join, by the way, Ball Ghost. I'm going to paste it there for myself just because this is where I keep track of the different things that I'm going to go check out. I'm going to paste that there and then I'll check it out later. All right, there you go. Fewer strawberries and larger size for each strawberry, please. Fewer strawberries and larger size for each strawberry, please. Okay. That's understandable. I'll join the Discord only if you want to. I've already posted it there in the your project section, and I'll 100% check it out. Okay. There we go. This is good. We're getting close now. That was a very... Yo, Lisa! Oh my gosh! How you doing? Welcome in! Welcome in, Lisa! How you doing? I was just working on the character pipelines. Huge rate. Yep. Cancel the 2 a.m. bedtime, guys. Cancel it. We locking in. We streaming longer. Every time. Thank you, Lisa. What do you think of Fruity's character? How do you like it? Isn't it cool? We're just we're just doing a few little changes to make it a little bit more like fruity. So my plan here is stick some strawberries on it, and now you've really got to lose the fruit. Yo, by the way, thank you for making Seb stream 8 hours. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. Yo, Lisa, check it out. Check it out. I was just working. This is your character. We should do this right freaking now. Since you're here, let's scale this down. Get Fruity's updated character on the sheet. Yo, Moondogs, how you doing? Good to see you in here. How was your stream, Lisa? What did you get up to? How was it? Did you do any Valorant? 3 a.m. unlocked. Yes, nice. Is there an artist in town yet? Look here. That's it. That's the character. In fact, let's do it. I've been working on my character art pipeline, Lisa. It's getting good. It's getting fast. Isn't it perfect? Any changes that you would like to this, Lisa, before you split? Because it's 3 a.m. was the old time. Yeah, Goldie would be here shaking his head if he were around. Me 1v1 Lisa for a ducky. Yeah, we need to do something with a duck for Lisa's character. She gets her own freaking house too, like an art studio. We're gonna put rubber ducks in the art studio for sure. That's another. I mean, I should make the point of that. But he ain't here. No, he's not here. So he can shake his head all he wants in his sleep. Okay, art studio. Cannot forget that one. That's got to go on our backlog. Is that actually art studio? Seb's on DGen hours again. Well, if all my friends keep rating me, Dolly, what am I supposed to do? I can't help it. Now I have. So, guys, everyone who came in who might not have met me yet, I'm Seb. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me show you. This is my conspiracy theory wall, otherwise known as the design whiteboard for the game Not Monsters. I'm making it so I can play it with Lisa and all my other friends, and hopefully make a game that I can do this indie dev thing for real. So it's a social deduction party game. If you've ever played Among Us, it's a bit like that, but with a werewolf twist. So it's a chaotic kind of like physics-based combat, and we're in the process of developing it right now. So today we're working on the character art pipeline that allows us to get new characters into the game, because a big part of what I'm doing is putting my friends in the game. I'm putting my friends in the game, including Lisa. So if you want to see that happen, if you want to see the game unfold before we all get to play it, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be a little while because the scope of this is big. This game has become quite big, but I'm putting a lot into this, and if anybody cares about game development and cares about the process of creating video games and wants to see what I hope will be a great game get made, I'd really appreciate it if you all hit that follow button, and you'll be able to come along for the ride, because it's gonna be an exciting one. Effort at 3,000%. Absolutely. We care here. We care about making games. We're making trailers. We're making characters. We're bringing our friends into the process. So for instance, this is going to be Lisa's character. When we, finally get it done. This is the 3D art for her character when we integrate it. I'm really excited to do that. And so, we're really gonna put the art pipeline through its paces today. And we'll try and get Lisa's character in as well, which would be pretty incredible if we can manage to do that. But yeah, today we're gonna try and get Fastfee's characters in. We're gonna try and get Lisa's characters in. We're gonna get Nacho's character in. And we'll take it from there and see. That was a little out of scope before Lisa rated, but I think with another hour, if the art pipeline works, we actually might be able to do that. So it's going to be interesting. Okay, smart default's done. I've updated the doc. We've done our tests. Let's see if we can do it. So, okay, clear this. All of that's right. Let's see. That's the end of the line, isn't it? Let's generate and see what we get. Okay. Is everything here valid? Is everything there valid? I believe it is. Okay, that's an issue. If I generate character. All right. If I generate. Actually, we're going to do. If I generate if I click generate character, I get the following error. We're going to paste that. I made changes to the code though and didn't close and open the user interface before running again. I don't know if this is related to that, but it may be part of the cause. And the other thing here is I also noticed that on the user interface, the option to go next has been removed or is grayed out. So I can only go previous, even when on the first. This is true even on the first panel. Okay. Might have to close this and re-enter it all, I think. Just to make sure that we're spending our time working on the right thing. So editor, docs, character pipeline. Yo, Faint Bunny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm really looking forward to creating Lisa's character. Hopefully you'll get to see that today. Okay, hold on. W follow. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Okay. Error calling signal. Yeah, we've got a lot going on here. That's a problem. What if I, make this floating. If I close it, surely it should be, let's try this. Hold on. We're going to go plugins. We're going to turn it off and back on. So off. Yo, Ghost, I didn't realize you weren't following. Thank you for hitting the follow button as well. I really do appreciate that. Okay. New plugin enabled. Editor. Yippee! Yo, thank you. Thank you. I hope you like what we're up to here and what we're about. Are you just like, do you like art and stuff like that? I know that Lisa's channel, she often does a lot of creative things there, which is pretty awesome. I'm into that. I really like the stuff that Lisa does. Okay, what do we change here? I actually think I'm going to discard those changes. Okay, browse the character. We're going to go runtime, character, villages, priest. There's our priest FBX. Character name, priest. It's a villager. Let's get his villager description here. We got some 8-bit stuff going on. Supporter data, nacho, pants. Let's see. Metadata lookup key. Nacho pants. Was that from before? I think it was. I'm going to cross my fingers and hope it was. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's see, guys. Press the button. Boom. Unable to locate. All right. We're going to get rid of everything else. And the big thing that we're actually going to deal with is that. Unable to locate the humanoid retarget block. Oh, yeah, we learned front end today. We've been doing a little bit of front end. Oh, you learned front end. Nice. It's fun, isn't it, Snolzy? It's like people think that back end is complicated, but front end, in my opinion, is more complicated than back end. I think it's harder to be a front end developer, but also more creative, in many ways. HTML, nice. Hypertext markup language, the glue of the internet. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Humanoid retarget block in the FBX import file. In the FBX import file. So how did you like the class, Nolzy? Okay. Yeah, HTML, like, the internet is, it's crazy when you realize it's Snolzy, but it's like this giant house of cards where people keep stacking technology on technology on technology. And I think HTML is pretty low at the bottom of the stack. But, on that, like CSS got layered on top of it, and then JavaScript got layered on top of that. And all of it is just like so hacked together. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how hacked together it all is. It's wild. I really enjoyed it. There's a practical that published when the lesson started. To use the end date to submit was next week, and I already finished it. Dude, that's amazing. Stick into it. Like, keep going and see, like, expand out to like have CSS and JavaScript. If you can have a style section and a script section, I don't know if it's outside, if you'll lose marks for doing that, but that's fun stuff to learn. You can really start to do powerful things once you get there. Once you get to that, it's like mint. Okay, very soon we're going to have Lisa's character in here, guys. I'm actually kind of excited about it. Oh my god! And when we have the males, like the character, we're going to have to expand this whole pipeline to support a second gender for each character and the user interface. I know that's not priority right now, but like everything we need to do it is like we're close to being able to do that, to let people choose if they want to be like a boy or girl. That's going to be a very cool feature. All right. Okay. We shouldn't have done this in plan mode, honestly. All right, interjecting in the music. We're going here. Let's see. It's going to be so freaking exciting to have so many characters in. I really think it'll be cool to have the random character button soon too. Okay, fruit basket was another thing. Fruit basket. I don't blame you. That first song you've played there, where I was like, my ears, yeah, yeah. I mean, you're pretty ready to like, you're pretty on board with a lot of the music. But oh, yo, Dolly, I hope you feel better soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. It was really, really, really good to have you here. I'm glad you guys are back. I hope you're doing well and you both feel better soon. Yeah, sorry to hear that you're sick, Dolly. Thank you for hanging in. Thank you for hanging in. Sleep really, really well. It was good to see you. Hold up. Good night, Dolly. Peace. Okay, he's got a torch. She's got a fruit basket. She also has fruit, though. Now our conspiracy web grows. Chickens, he's got crops and pitchforks. Harvestables are in their own area together. I'm going to make that real thin line. Maybe a little bigger. Yo, where's that line? And we might make it medium. Okay. I learned HTML when Netscape Navigator was a thing 28 years ago. It's part of why I know FF6AOO. So, anyone know hex? Because FF is like 12, 12. So that's R. The first component of the color is R. So that's all the way red. The next one is green. So 6A is about like a little bit of green and then no blue. So that's going to be, what's red plus green? Is that like orange? Is that orange, Psych? Did I get that? Did I get that right? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh my God. Clutch. I managed to read that hex code and call the color. Hell yeah. And no cheating, I swear. That was clutch, Psych. That was clutch. Okay. Yes and yes. Why do I keep forgetting to... Then Dutchy colors? Hell yeah. Look, is that not a skill, chat? Is that not a skill to be able to look at like FF6AOO and be able to be like orange? Isn't that it? Come on, Psych. Come on. Give me credit for that. That was sick. Yo, it was worth the follow. It was worth the farrel. Thank you, Master Lixin. That's awesome. That's good. Okay. That's how you know you've done too much. You've spent too much time working with colors and hex. All right, here we go, guys. This is actually, I like this character a lot. How cute is that character? That's a win. That's our artist right there. Okay, did we get where are we at with this? Because there's a few characters where if I don't get this right, I'm going to forget about them, and we can't have that. So I'm going to keep this in our to-do list so we don't forget. So artist is going to be in this folder. Fruit seller is pretty close. Priest is, I mean, we're like right on actually freaking generating that. There's Priest. Oh, yo, the town guard's going to be there too. Super cute. Not a raspberry beret she's got in the second... Hold on. She got in a secondhand store though. No, right. Did she actually do that? Is that actually something that happened for Lisa? I'm going to have to buy her a beret. A red beret would be great. Okay, hold on. Already I'm forgetting. So the vampire... Vampire and the vagabond. There's the vagabond and here's the vampire. There we go. All right, so I don't forget these. Okay, artist, vampire, vagabond, priest. And soon we're going to have the fruit seller. Fruit seller there. In no time at all, that one would be ready too. Okay. Gonna have to reload this whole thing. Asset lib plugins, that goes off. And back on. Editor layout, sorry, docs. Character pipeline, you go here. All right, let's browse. Runtime needs to get moved. Villages, where is it? Priest. Priest, 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 villager. Okay, where are we? Chapel, spawn priest, excellent. Include supporter, this is going to be Nacho Pants. Somewhere in here we're going to have a Twitch URL for Nacho Pants, good. Nacho Pants. Spawn priest is not authored. We're going to have to do that. We should do that while we're at it. Oh, that's interesting. This is pushing that down. So, all right, we can just like do it at once and have that there. Where are we? We're going to go for Chapel. Actually, not even this. We're going to go to all the spaces. Space layout. Would be cool to have a button to just take us into that scene. Would help. Okay, where are we? Butcher is here. Butcher start. Get rid of that. Actually, no, we don't want that. We're just going to copy one of these because that's going to be way easier. Priest start. We also should be moving their positions around, which I'm not doing, which is silly. Spawn priest. Okay. Character pipeline. Let's try. Clear this. Generate character. Ooh. Did it work? It did a thing. All right, we've got the FBX, but I think we're still missing a lot of the other really critical things. Okay, this time generating the character. We got the following error. Okay, on to the next thing. Prince reference, not intentionally. Oh, hold on, that might have been someone else. Oh, I see. Psych made a Prince reference. Sorry, Jason made a Prince reference, and Psych didn't. Yeah, I didn't get it. Psych got it. Well played. Well done. I'd love to see Chicane live. Yeah, I'd love to see so many of these artists live. I haven't had enough experience with live music, I think. That's one thing I really need to do before. It's like, you become your age and you can't really be like a part of the music. I'm getting older now. And even now I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm too old for music festivals. But it's like, nah, I should just be going. I should 100% be going. Okay. These approvals, I should remember to do this. I need to do that next. Okay, from face attached setup in... The generator was reading the global transform and later writing the great... Okay. Let's try again. Yes, and then plugins, that goes off. Plugins goes on. Character pipeline, let's do it. Okay, browse. Content. Sorry, not content. It should be in content, but it's not in content. It's in runtime. Then it's in character. Then it's in monster. Then it's in... Sorry, not monster. Chat. He said it. I said it. Villages. Priest. Lisa, yo. All right, are you ready? You ready, Lisa? You ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Ready, set, boom. Huh? What do you think? What do you think? It's gonna be you. She's so cute, right? It's gonna be good. And I know this is just a big empty box right now, but another thing which is planned here for you now is your own art studio. You get a whole environment that we're gonna make for you. So I'm gonna fill that with like, designs, and so you can get a sense of like, for instance, here's the designs for the chapel, and I'll show you the actual chapel so you can get an idea of what this is going to finally look like. Let me click that. There we go, chapel space in 3D. Ooh, you're going to get your own freaking cool art studio with like easels and sculptures and things. That's the plan. That's the plan. Isn't that cool? So, yep, that's pretty nice. 1v for a ducky. Oh yeah, and we're gonna put a rubber duck in there as well. There's gonna be several rubber ducks hidden within that space. So you know. That's the other plan. I gotta note that one down so I don't forget. Rubber duck. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Kiev. I appreciate you. You want Lisa's, of course. We got you, girl. We got you. Absolutely. We're gonna get a very special space for you. We were also working on, hold on, I'll also show you the character for Fruity. It's still got a little bit of work to go yet, but like this is Fruity's character, and she's gonna have little little strawberries on her dress. So what am I saying? Lisa, rubber ducks. Rubber ducks need to go in there. Okay, that's the plan. That's the plan, guys. Okay, we are testing out our character pipeline. This is going to be priest. Hold on. Priest, priest, lowercase. Villager, his abilities are... Okay. Where is it? Priest. Well, that's not the priest. That's Lisa's character. Okay, there. Next, this is going to be Not Your Pants. See if we still have this in the clipboard somewhere. Yes, we do. Not Your Pants. Okay, generate. Oh, god damn it. This is not true. Or maybe it is. Let's confirm. Priest. Import. Advanced. Yeah, hold on. What do you think for Fruity, Lisa? Is this a good Fruity character? The fruit seller. She's gonna sell fruit. She'll also have like a fruit basket that she can use if she wants to. And then that's you for relative size, similar sizes. I'm gonna have to get you an actual red beret. It's the only thing that was like, all artists have red berets apparently. So as the way that I could make it very like symbolically an artist. Should be good. Should be good. Bone map. Okay, so where are those bones? Those bones should be there. The editor script reporting that there are bones, but opening the file in Blender shows that there are other characters that are already existent have the same bone structure. Are we doing something wrong here in trying to detect the bones? We should be able to examine existing bone structures to see what's wrong. Let's see, so Blender, let's get Blender up. And then, what if she was a detective of the town? She loves mysteries. Oh, you know, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Lisa. I actually really like that. Do you think she'd like that more? Do you think she'd like it more than the fruit seller? There is going to be like, I have a whole freaking fruit market planned for it though. Like, check it out. Check it out. There's a whole like fruit market where she can sell her fruit. I've already kind of like designed a fruit market for Fruity. But go to sleep, Lisa. Thank you so much. I feel like she would. Okay. No. We can do it. Somebody else can be a fruit seller. Fruity doesn't have to be the fruit seller. Somebody else can be the fruit seller. We can make her a detective. That would be pretty cool. I should just message her and be like, yo, you want to be a fruit seller or a detective? I'll record this now and be like, okay. All right, we're gonna record a little quick video for her and send it through and be like, "Yo, Fruity, do you want to be this character or do you want to be like a detective? This is a fruit seller. She's gonna have a fruit market. Hold on, I'll show you the fruit market. There's the fruit market where the fruit is. So you could have the fruit market and be a fruit seller, which is kind of iconic for Fruity. Or we can make you a Lisa's idea, which is like a detective. We can make you the town detective. So fruit seller or detective. Those are the options. Let me know, okay? Done. That was the most scuffed video ever, but we're just going to send it. We're just going to send it. Where is it? This one? Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Oh my God, I don't think it got my voice at all. We have to do it again. We have to record it again. Very annoying. Very annoying. So that one can go because we didn't hit the microphone button. One more time. Fruity. Fruity, we made your fruit seller character, but Lisa was like, you know what she'd really like? She'd like a detective. Instead, she'd like to be a detective more than a fruit seller. But look, we've got a fruit market. We've got a fruit market where you could sell your fruit, where your character could be selling your fruit to the other people's. Or we've got, so that's the fruit seller with the little strawberries on the apron, or we can go the detective. Let me know which one you want and we'll make it happen. Okay. Now, loser fruit. Okay, sent. Hopefully it's short enough. If it's not, I'm going to be super annoyed. Fruity, we made your fruit seller character, but Lisa was like, you know what she'd really like? She'd like a detective. Instead, she'd like to be a detective more than a fruit seller. But look, we've got a fruit market. We've got a fruit market where you could sell your fruit. That's hilarious. Selling your fruit to the other people's. Or we've got, so that's the fruit seller with the little strawberries on the apron, or we can go the detective. Let me know which one you want and we'll make it happen. All right, cool. We'll get Fruity's feedback. Okay, solve the murder of the orange. Yeah. Hey, it's 2, go to bed. Nope. Sorry, Jason. We got a giant grade from Lisa. Got to write it out. We don't get to sleep tonight. We go to, no sleeps. No sleeps anymore. That was the plan, but no sleeps anymore. This is what happens with big raids. We are very grateful to Lisa and will not waste the raid. We already had a whole bunch of follows just from Lisa's raid. So I'm psyched and we're productive. So we're just going to lock in and do a little bit more, Jason, a little bit more. 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. Dang it. I just want this one thing to import. This one thing. If this works, I'll go to bed, okay? I promise. If this works, I'll go to bed. That's what I mean. You are right. All right, hold on. Then let's lock in. Let's get this done. What I need, Blender. I need the priest from here. Priest. Copy absolute path. File import. FBX. There. Select the priest. Select that, select that. These all go. Armature. We need all of this in a giant screenshot. Expand it all. Expand this out. That's actually getting very tall. Okay, excellent. The bones it's reporting, as far as I can tell, are definitely there. CC base Spino 1. CC base Spino 1. So yeah, it's there. Okay. Any other raiders want to join? It will expand the timer. Yeah. Every stream here is a subathon, guys. It's the more people follow and raid, the longer we stream. No, we're gonna lock in and get it done. We're gonna lock in, get it done. Okay. The FBX is already patched now, so the next question is, what does Godot actually give us when we instantiate the FBX? I'm going to print the real skeleton bone count names from the imported scene, inferring from Blender. Okay, we might need to give it more Blender context. I mean, it could like, we can ask it to give us a Blender script that we can run that prints the whole hierarchy in Blender. Okay, after the plugin writes the remap, Godot does not... Oh. I feel like this is a very complicated thing it's trying to do, where the editor just like might already just quickly do it. Okay, new test is good. So after the first re-import, it falsely concludes the skeleton is unsupported. Okay. It's still requiring pre-retarget raw names. All right, right. Okay, that actually makes sense. How's it going? It's going good. How you doing, Fook? Welcome in. Welcome in. We are very close to... We're very close to... I think this is going to have the same error. Ooh. No, we need to be like strict with this. We're very close to having something that super quickly brings our characters into the game, which is like, I'm pretty excited about it. If this can work, it's going to make the whole process super quick. Character, monster, no, not monster. Dang it, I keep saying not monster. I'm like, villages, priest, 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 priest. He's got face expressions. We're probably going to have to tweak those, but let's just get it like a baseline. Yep. Next, include supporter data. Priest. Content link. Generate it. Okay. Same error? Yeah, okay. See this in the console. We could even have it run its own tests to get this stuff. And the following on the UI. Is there any way we can get the test to do this? I'm taking a break from rebuilding the front suspension on my truck. Yo, fuck 90. I really admire that you get to work with your hands and that you can do so much like actual like stuff like that. It's so cool. It's so cool. I would love one day to just like, if I was ever like had a vehicle in America, it'd be so cool to be like, if I ever make $1 bazillion with the game, it'd be so cool to just like sick to source a motorbike and be like in America and just have it sent to you, be like, fix it up like this, make it a cafe racer, and then ship it to Australia. That'd be sick. A man can dream. A man can dream. Probably never going to happen, but with infinite money, you know, that'd be sick. With some of these projects, Fuck 90, like, be cool to see them like in the Discord, just to be like, yo, EMB, dude. Viewers don't really convert to revenue. The only way right now with the stuff I'm doing here on Twitch that we make it big is if the game goes big. That's it. There's just, I don't know, even with like the number of viewers that we have right now, EMB, like this mostly comes from raids, and I just get a few more follows from it, and it means that next time I go live, there's like 10 more people that might click the watch button, and so my baseline goes up. My baseline goes, I get more based, as no pun intended, as based coder, I get more based. I get a better baseline, but that needs to convert to like sponsorship deals and stuff like that. And to get to those numbers, you need to be talking about like hundreds of thousands of impressions and stuff like that. So it's do you think don't look how much views? Yeah. You stole me. Hold on. I stole your text. What text? Hello, WSP, this music. You love this music? Nice. Ironically, I have a 500cc Honda Cafe Racer for sale right now, dude. That would be the one. That's kind of perfect. Like I've been on a 250cc, and like I would love a Honda. I would want something like a CG 250 or something, you know, some like really old like classic retro one, or like a CG 500 would be cool too. That's because your name base code. Yep. The tunes are popping off right now. I know, right? These are like the ones we're playing the playlist where I hit the favorite button. Like whenever I listen to them and I hear a song that's just like, oh, this really gets me. I've been hitting follow, and that's hitting the heart button, and this is just all of those smashed together. Okay, this one I really want to run, but we can't run till we finish off what we're on. This one is, 1967 Cafe Racer. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. What's the... Dude, I would love a bike like that. That'd be so cool. There's such reliable bikes too, like the Hondas. Depending on the conversion, I guess, but... I mean, the one I've got is so... Did you ever look it up? Faint Bunny, what Git command best represents you? Git reset hard head. Because I'm hard-headed and I throw everything away all of the time. Something like that, Faint Bunny. I tend to start over so often, so that's a nice question though. I like, and I'm hard-headed. I'm stubborn too. So, what about you, Faint Bunny? What's your Git commit? Fast yelled at me for burning my arm. What did you do? You burned your arm somehow? Is this on a recent project? I can tell when you're not playing random tunes and you're playing your own. My own tunes are a level above. Of course. Share them. Share some of them, Turbo. I'll decide if they're on my level. And if they're down on my level, I should say. Git commit, the classic Faint Bunny. Yeah, I feel that. It's good to commit. How is this one coming? Please. I think we need some smoke test or something to be able to validate this. I mean, all the tests are passing, but I feel like, yeah, we're going to need something for this part that's failing. I mean, did it author new? It is authoring new tests that check this on. I mean, this is good. This is good. We like this. Okay, that's cool. That is quite cool. This is how I would approach it. If I was trying to solve a bug like this, I would write tests that validate that the files are in the right place. I mean, look at that too. What's it even doing? I've never seen this syntax. This attribute's new to me. These are constant streams. These dependencies, like what even is that? Square brackets? Is this an array? Okay, yeah, it's declaring an array of strings, but how can you map a string to an array of that's weird. Was talking about your but the tunes are good. Give me some of your tunes, Turbo. Would love to. Oh, you mistaken your for my. Hold on. I must have misread. Your tunes are a level above, of course. Oh, sorry, dude. I mean, I would just expect. Sorry for misreading so often. I really do apologize. I would expect your tunes to be on another level, though. Your tunes are so good. You've got such good tunes. It's really good stuff. Okay, how is it going? Really want this to wrap up. There's so much like in the chamber. This one's good to go. This one's good to go. Okay. Yeah, this one and this one. And when this finishes, I can commit that. I'm really looking forward to this working. Oh yeah, new tests. It's been a very, very productive stream if I think about it, guys. If I get this done, this will just be the most productive stream. Okay. Plugins off, on. Let's speed run this. Layout. Pipeline. Browse. Runtime. Character. Villages. Priest. Priest without the uppercase. Ability description, copy and pasta. Going fast. Nacho pants. Way down here now. Nacho pants, metadata lookup. Nacho pants. Probably without the underscore now that I think about it. All right. Clear the console. Ship it. Ugh. Why? That's all right. Here we go. Let's put that in. Cancel. I meant to do that there. ship it. Okay. Okay, hold up. The only bike I ride will be the Yamaha R9. Ooh, that's a lot of bike. God of War, that's a lot of bike. Isn't that like is the S1000, is it a 1000cc bike? A Yamaha R9? It sounds like a really, really big bike. Dude, I feel like it's best to start with small bikes. Oh, this is a vibe. Now, this is a vibe. This music is on a level. Jason. Jason Turbo. This is on a level. Okay, Jason, you're saying a little too much gasoline in the burn barrel and it was cold and it didn't spark. Dude. Okay, yeah, that's one way to burn yourself. I have found another streamer that listens to the same style of music I listen to. Who is it, Fook90? Is it me? Is this it? Dude, it's a vibe, right? Singed my eyelashes. Oh my god. Dude, did it burn the skin at all? How are you? Are you okay? I hope you're good, man. All good. I can recommend the odd song, but you're a better GJ than me, dude. I don't know about that, Turbo. I think it can be a community effort, you know? It can be a community effort. Oh my god, your foot is a 3rd degree? You got a 3rd degree burn, dude. Seb, what about the 2 motors? What are your thoughts about the 2 motors? Are you referring to the 2 motors on that bike? Is that something that's on that bike? I'm not even aware of that. I'll have to look the bike up if you want my call on that. But yeah, damn. Hot damn. Did you step on a George Foreman grill? Dude, it's hard to get 3rd degree burns. It must have been some kind of like, you know, some kind of pretty intense fire. When I was 2, I stuck my foot in hot water. Oh, dude. Some of the first memories are from surgeries recovering. Dude, that is rough. That is rough. I hope it recovered like really well though. Okay, I'll check it out. Hold up. Let me bring it up. Is this in general? Oh no, there's messages here. Memes? Gaming? I can't find it. I can't find the pictures. Where are the pictures? Just looked up the official site. Ah. They are a beast. Yeah, that sounds like a beastly bike. Okay, is this more tests or... Oh, it's actually rewriting the pipeline. What? What the hell? Shouldn't this be built into the engine? Hold on, why is it doing this? It also needs an external FBX converter configured. That's annoying. What if we do this step ourselves? It seems like now we're looking for an external FBX converter, which may not be present on the machine. I don't want to add another external dependency to the environment outside of the game engine. when the game engine supports this functionality just fine. How about first we validate if the retargeting has been done during the import and have the user do that through the settings. I don't think this is going to be a good solution for us. It's a shame it can't do that. Okay. Clear this, browse that. Runtime, character, villages, priest. I hope it's not actually something with the priest. But we checked the Blender file, right? So Nacho Pants, content link was way down. Oh, we actually lost it. Let's see, Twitch TV/Nacho Pants. Nacho Pants like this. I don't actually see the editor settings file. Ugh. Editor settings, file system. External programs. Import. Do we bother with this? We could try it. We can try it. All right. Windows source code. Yep. Let's do it. Copy that. And we're going to go to program files, Godot. Put that path in here. Save and restart. Let's give it another shot. Okay. Post in general chat. Okay. I'm looking there now. My starter was a CBR 600. In Australia, you're not even allowed to start on... I think you need to be like less than 300cc or less, I think, in order to be able to do that. Okay, that can close, plugins, get rid of that, turn it back on. Let's go again. Oops. Oh, that's handy. Didn't know you could do that. Edit layout. There it is, docs. Browse FBX. Now that's going to be content, not content. Runtime should be content. Character, villages, priest. There we go. And he's in. Defaults from the FBX. It's going to be priest, priest, priest. Yep, next. include nacho pants, nacho pants, nacho pants, sweet, generate. It does not exist. Pretty sure it does. I just copied it. Do we need the actual executable? Project settings. Okay, sorry guys. I did it for the most part. It's catching up to me now, but ankle brace, and I've fixed the foot. I can go play hockey and everything. Damn. That sucks, Jacob. Turbo, I quickly created this 5 trance bangers if you... Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yo, thank you, Turbo. Sorry that took me so long to read. I wonder if people would watch me on Twitch. I keep... Yo, 100%. 100% they would. 100% they would, dude. I like, bet. Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so it's going to play. Oh, yeah. Yep. This is traveling somewhere. That one, I love this. People would totally watch that, Folk90. Art channel. Ah, yo. Okay, I see. That is a lot of bike. That is a lot of bike. Damn. So that's what you want? That's what you're looking to God of War? If you were like picking a bike, that would be it? That's a lot. Okay, hold on. File system. Okay, settings, file system. Settings. File system, external programs. Hold on, am I reading that wrong? File system, import. One more save and restart. Okay. Go full out or don't drive at all. I mean, dude, but if it's going to kill you, I feel like so much bike, the odds of death, they go up a lot. They go up a lot. Runtime. Characters. Villages. Priest. Where's our text? Let's get through it quick. There we go. Next. Link to Nacho Pants. Okay. I'm really hopeful this time. That's looking good. That's longer than ever before. Oh my God. Is it doing it? Oh, so close. Okay. Okay, yeah. Surely we're closer now. Funny how this song is by Motorcycle. Really? Is that the name of the band? This song? Yo, it actually is. As the Rush Kungs is, but yep. Good point, good point. Fuck 90, that's, hold on. I just posted a picture of the new race bike in general. Oof. That's a lot of bike. You know what? While we're doing bike picks, let's see what we can find here. This one's my bike. That's my yeah. That's the 250cc. Yeah, it's good. It's really it's a light bike. You can take it camping and do all sorts of stuff like that. It's not half bad off road. It's like on the front, I have a toolkit that I can use to like bring it back if something ever goes wrong with it. It goes pretty hard. And this, like, at the moment, this is the problem, Fook 90. I need to replace that carburetor specifically. I think the pin at the top of this is the issue. It's 7 very prepared. Yep, not wrong. I mean, hold on. I'll see if I can even. Yeah, hold on. We've got a Fastby photo. Fast is like, all right. She's always like, take photos. Look at that smoldering look. Oh yeah, a younger base code. Let's see if I can actually find some. Man, this is Kyle. This is the friend of mine who helped me get the motorbike. And he passed away on this motorbike, which is why I'm so like not into motorbikes anymore. Once upon a time, but like that event kind of killed it for me, you know? Actually, here you go. There's photos at his funeral. That's photos from his funeral. And they had a whole procession of bikes that like rode to the event. It was it was really sad. It's really sad. But yeah, that's a thing. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, like that's why I'm always so like, oof. The motorbikes thing, I'm mixed about it now. Once upon a time, I was like, hell yeah, but now I'm like, yeah. But yeah, that's the vibe. That jacket, that's the helmet. It's fun times, man. Also, like fun friends riding motorbikes too. You know, it's the freaking that group of people that you would ride with. It's it's a nice bike. I like it. This was my thing. It's not a big bike, but it was my bike. So yeah, I'd be on a trike. Yo, nice. But yeah, fun times, guys. The blue bike looks good, but I built my bike and got a brake. The street legal top speed brake. Oh, yeah. Fook 90, that's pretty sick. My dad is the same way. My uncle is paralyzed from an accident. Yeah, it's. I feel like everyone who's really into the bikes knows, you know, knows someone who's had some kind of serious injury. Nah, I would never get fast on that bike. I would never get her on it. She's, very against it. She's very, very against it. All right, one more shot at this thing, and then we'll see if we can re-import it. Plugins, off, and then clear, and then on again. And then we input that all again. I should have really set up smart defaults. Editor, layout, docs, character, browse, runtime, character. Yeah, character, villages, priest, 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 priest. This is going to be Nacho Pants. Nacho Pants. Nacho Pants. All right. Cross fingers and toes, chat. This is actually a sick song. All of these songs are sick. You've got great taste. You've got great taste in music here, by the way. Turbo, I really appreciate it. So, Seb, if I ever would be in Australia, would you want to do a road trip with me? So you can show me Australia? Oh, dude, it's so hard to find free time for things like that. Especially with it's time and cost, and it's mostly getting time off. I'd like to do it in principle, but it's so hard to make that kind of thing work logistically, God of War. But you never know. Hit me up when you do and we can see. I sent my car to the Discord, but it's like a bike, but 2 more wheels. That's true. I'm still waiting on my card games on motorcycles. Oh, yo, what? Alienware liked my tweet. Hopefully Fast gets a bonus. Yo, sick, Jason. That's good. Thank you for letting me share. No, of course, Turbo, of course. And also, here's Jason's. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that beast. That is actually, I see what you mean now about this being like a motorbike. That's a hot rod right there. Right there. That's actually really cool. That's really cool. Look how simple this is. That's a simple engine. I'm into that. I'm into that. That's my kind of engine. All right. Everybody crossing their fingers and toes. Let's stick this over here so you all can see me hit this button. Ready, set, go. Oh, please. That was a lot quicker than I expected it to be. Is that a good sign? It still just says generating character. Is there something in the console? Did it fail to catch an error? I don't actually see any errors. I don't have the character stuff here. Okay. It didn't create the scene. One more time, just to see. Ooh. Task reimport already exists. That's probably because I clicked it already. The UI is just stuck. The UI just says, oh my god, another great song, Turbo. I really need to put it in plan mode and see if we can figure some of that stuff out. Okay, generate faster, damn it. I don't think it's actually generating. I think it got stuck. I'm going to see if I can find videos of the stunt bike riding. Dude, you're going to make me nervous with all that. I feel like this is more famous, but hold on. I feel like this one is more famous, but iconic nonetheless. Yeah. I mean, all of these are just like getting added to my playlist by default, by the way. These are great selections, Turbo. I would subscribe to your playlists or something. You've got classical, electronic, folk music. That's awesome, man. That's sick. You know what a great song is? Give It All by Rise Against. Okay. We can maybe check that out. Okay, will this thing work? Because I think we've gone so far in trying to make it work that we maybe need to simplify and get rid of like this whole importer thing. Seb, loved the responses you gave about the invite. Okay, it was hard to not love, but the motorcycle will most likely stick to a dream. Don't give the license to drive that. Yeah, don't have the license to drive that. Yo, no, I get it, God of War. I get it. It was a hard no. I mean, it's just so, I don't even get to do this with my, friends and family that I would love to do that kind of thing with. It's very, I don't know. I wish I could. I need to do more of that. There were more errors there. I wonder if running this is gonna, no, we probably have to do the whole thing. We have to switch it off and on. And then we have to go editor. Then, do we switch it back on? Yes. Whatever it changed. All right. Is that definitely what's happening there? Close that, clear this one more time to turn it on. Plugins and on. Yes, this happens when we turn the plugin on. Okay. I saw them almost a month ago. The pit during that song was insane. Hold on. Oh, yo, you actually saw this live. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember this song. Third time seeing them live, dude. Sick. This is rare that you see it like googling an error. Jacob, you're saying you've got a tattoo for this artist? Did I miss a follow before? No, I didn't. Kife, I'm pretty sure I thank Kife for following, right? All right, we've got like 15 more minutes until my heart out for this to work. You did? Okay, good, Turbo. Good. Hello, Harry. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I'm really hoping that this thing gets finished. Please get finished. That would be great. I've got the bootstrap fix in place. I'm doing a quick editor start sanity check now. If the repos usually have the status noise gets in the way, I'll start and give you the exact change. I mean, we need to get rid of that headless startup noise. The bootstrap was the problem. Okay. We're going to asset lib plugins off, on. All right, hold on. Did that actually... Off, on, seems good. It's still just not showing up. All right. But the plugin now no longer shows up in editor, edit docs. All right, see you in a minute, Jacob. Oh my God, 30 followers. I feel like we hit 1,900 so recently. It's moving quick. It's moving quick. It's a good thing, guys. It's a good thing it is. All right, how's it working? At a point, I might have to just abandon this. Okay, let's see. Plugins off, on, no errors. Still nothing. We are seeing this though, so still nothing. We get this in the console though. Okay. The other thing we need to do here we're going to have to do here to make this really fast. I think Claude is more powerful than GPT. What do you think? I agree with you, Harry. It definitely is. It definitely is. In some areas, it depends. It depends. Like, All right, just to give you a little like objective objective frames of reference for this. At the moment, the strongest terminal tooling is with GPT 5.4. So hold on. So GPT 5.4 with Forge Code gets the highest accuracy on some tasks, and then 5.4 is not outperforming Claude Sonnet right now, but they're pretty close. They're pretty close in terms of intelligence, but not in terms of cost. That's the thing. It's look how much cheaper GPT 5.4 is to Claude Sonnet, right? Especially when you compare with these like, but honestly, it's you know, like Kimmy K is even up there, and that's way cheaper. That's even cheaper than GPT, right? So it's right now things are very much in flux, but you know, it changes. It changes from time to time. That seems to be the most sensible way to think about it. It's like, you know, not what is the strongest all like forever, but like what is working best right now. I'm not saying end right now, but I've got a friend doing game dev when you do. Okay, Jason. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. We'll keep it in mind, man. We will keep it in mind. Add-on entry point. All right, let's see. I really just want this to work. If we can get this working, it'll be so good. Off and then on. Now we get the following. We had such good results to begin with. What are some of these tools? I'm really... Ooh, Vim. A third-person controller. Game field feedback system. Oh, interesting. Blend file to meshlib. Cool. All right, hold on. Work so Seb can go to bed. Yeah, exactly, right? We've got like 4 minutes to do this. 4 minutes to figure this out. I'm really hoping we can nail it. D-Gen, you thought it said what? Kimmy thinking perv? Yeah, it's good music, right? This is all Turbo stuff. Though I think we're off the end of his playlist right now, and it's just finding similar songs. How good would it be if this finished and it just worked, and then we would be off to the races with our character and we could run around as the priest. Okay. Because honestly, the most time-consuming thing is not setting up the retargeting. That's pretty quick. It's the rest. Ooh, I like this song. You saved the best to last. True dat. This one's good. I'm just getting a plus. I've been listening to a band called That Guy Banks. Yeah, nice. They've actually slowed down the vocals for this. I like the sound of this. Yeah, me too. Yo, Katie. How you doing? Go ahead. What's up? Let's hear it. Is it go to bed? Because I'll be doing that very soon. Very soon. Hashtag bedtime for you. Very soon. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hopefully this finishes before then. How's the game going so far? It's coming along pretty well. Your little Kappa face. Yeah, it's like telling him to go to bed is a hard thing to do. I know. I really just want to freaking get things finished. I really want this thing to finish. There's so much blocked by this. Like, so much. Okay. All right, is it working? Please finish. We've got like 1 minute. We even did these generations on fast, which is very annoying. If the editor hasn't refreshed its C# glue, the plugin file can't compile from .NET build. I mean, it's rip grepping. 7 hours streaming now? Yeah. Yeah, and that's time. It's time. Oh, yo, you found it, Fuck90? You just, like, post it. We'll check it out. Maybe not now, because we got to wrap. We got to wrap. But, okay, Jason, who's your friend? Who's your friend? Let's see. Otherwise, it's a base trade raid. This will be who we raid if you don't have a great suggestion for me. Okay, here he is. Sorry, base trade. Ah, he's not live. Is this the right person, Jason? Uvio? _ Okay, here goes. Oh, what? What? That character is sick. He's doing 2D dev in Unreal. Oh, man. How cool. Can he run around? Oh, yo. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we're coming back here. We're coming back here. Thank you for the recommendation, Jason. That's awesome. All right. We're coming back. We're coming back. Let's get this finished. No errors. Editor. Character pipeline. Where is it? Where's nothing? All right, that's disappointing. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna, on that disappointing note, I'm calling it. One more attempt to switch this off and back on again. Switch it off, back on. Character pipe. There's nothing in it. It's just blank. Yep, that's it. We're raiding out. We're raiding out. We've got a new guy to follow because this is cool. All right, raid. OVO. Love this. It's all going wrong. Okay. He better. I hope he's ready. Okay. That was my girlfriend at the time riding on the bike. Oh, I'll check that out, Fog90. That's awesome. Thank you for all hanging in for the stream. Oh my gosh, look at his art. Yo, it's sick. I love this. I love this. This is really cool. We're going to have to check out his project more. I like this guy. I like this guy. Have I hit follow yet? Yes, I'm following. Nice. Sharing the tunes? No worries. Riven, I didn't even know you were in here. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Okay, hold up. Let me get out of the way here. There we go. This guy seems cool. I'm gonna go try and make a new friend. This should be fun to watch. I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Fuk90, I see the picture of you freaking riding the bike by standing up. That's crazy. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well, everyone. Bye. He hasn't even noticed, guys. It's kind of hilarious. All right. See you guys. Have a great night.